Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, we're just getting going here, getting things ready for our matchup between Pakistan and Canada. You can see we've got players joining Internet Scrabble Club. Half the team already there. We're due to start in about 5 minutes. I'm just going to share things on Facebook, make sure everybody is aware of what's going on. So unlike a lot of the other matches, this is going to be there's 8 players on each side and 8 rounds, so basically a best of 64 games. So 32 and a half is the winning line, and there'll be a break of about 20-25 minutes after round 4. That's basically what's going to happen. I'm just going to share around on Facebook, so don't mind me, and I'll be going and getting things going pretty soon. Just under 5 minutes. And as I'm going to share this about. Hopefully, you can't hear my typing too much. I'm experimenting with a noise gate, so I'm hoping that will filter out a lot of the my typing. But the only trouble is, if I set it too low, then I might disappear as well, and it might not be loud enough to carry. So, let me know if there's any sound issues. Yeah, so we got most of the team on there now. Just 2 more from the Pakistan side, and we are ready to go. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Nearly done all the shares. We should be due to start anytime soon. I've got a couple more to join. And we're all ready to go. As I said earlier, thanks for that. As I said earlier, it's going to be teams of 8. So 8 games per round, 8 rounds, 64 games in total. So the winner needs to get 32.5 wins to clinch the match. Alright, that should be pretty much everybody. Alright, enough messing about with Facebook. Right, on we go. Thanks for the like on Yinyi. Right, so no games. Oh, just one more player to go, and then we're all online. One more. And as soon as we're all everybody's on, I'm sure the games will start. I'll post the link to the event coverage in chat. This is the link. You want to watch you have a look at the standings yourself. They're on there. I'll post it on Facebook as well. Right. And we're all there. Everybody's here. Good, good. We all ready to go? I've befriended all the or buddied as it is on the ISC. I've buddied all the Pakistan players. I don't have all the Canadian ones just because it's easier to have one team, not the other. So I don't know if they're all online yet, but as soon as we're ready, everybody will be ready to go. Pakistan done very well recently on ISC team matches and all that kind of thing. Trounced the UK a couple of weeks back. And been going well on the Virtual World Cup as well. I would say Pakistan probably the favourites in this match. You can see, have in terms of ISC ratings, all the players for the Pakistan team, lowest is 1581 and highest is 1830, so they're all pretty high rated on ISC. Thanks for all the shares. The share Raymart. If I do miss any notifications or anything like that, I do apologise. I'll try and catch them all. I'll be trying to update the scores as well on the scoreboard as much as I can. You should see the number of windows I've got here laid out. It's brilliant. I've got, if you see Blue Budgie on ISC, that'll be me as well. 2 IDs, Evil Budgie and Blue Budgie. You monitor everything. I'll be trying to watch other games on my alternative account while we're watching the main game, obviously on our stream. So I'll try and update the score as much as we can. And yeah, I think we're almost ready to go. We've got a first game going. Let's watch that. There we go. So ahead versus Lamb. Canada on the right. And we've made the flags a little bit bigger this week. There we go. So that game's off, and Rockstar's game just started as well. The opening rec, pretty nice for ahead. And down goes Blaze with a Y, an I even. Blaze with an I. There's an interesting word. It's a kind of clay, livid or red in colour, but it does not take any hooks. So you're going to be a little bit careful there. It's a blocker. And whoa, massive response from New Zealand, and the 5-point penalty as well by Gemini. It's an amazing word. So that's 104 for that, and the lead is 55 with the extra 5 points. So if you don't know ISC, instead of adding 5 points as a challenge penalty, it takes 5 away from the person who made the challenge. A little bit of a ISC weirdness. So a good early start for Canada in this one. And most of the other games just getting going. We've still just got the 2 games live so far. Watching elsewhere. And the other game, Rockstar, taking an early lead, bouncing with Ghettos. It looks like an opening move there. Doing quite well. Nice parallel lev ooped. 5-way overlap. 29 points. So ooped means to bind with thread. And not a bad follow-up rack for Lamb. It's not the greatest, but a little bit of scoring there. Don't be thinking too fantastic. Yeah, should be a workable rack. Obviously looking to play off an air here. Got 2 airs, a little bit vowel heavy. Maybe a little bit difficult to do too much, but it looks pretty good to play parallel. Certainly something like Haw looks pretty strong for 44. Looks like the natural move here. Looks by far better than anything else. The alternative would be maybe to play underneath here, the Z, the W or the H, but yeah, it's going to be difficult to compete with Haw for 44. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's a nice little find. Yeah, that pretty is better. To be fair, that is a better player than what I thought. I didn't see that at all. War. I think it's a new one. Spelling of war. WHOA. 41. And yeah, it takes out some flow as well. That's a nice play. And also, the blockiness of it for bonuses is pretty useful, given the scoreline. Obviously, it's not a big deal at the moment to go all out for blocking, but if you've got a bonus lead, certainly it's a nice little bonus playing that move. Is blocking that closing the board down. So very nice stuff, and lots of big plays and parallels already in this one. And it looks like all the games are going now, so it's pretty good. I'll update go as much as we can. Elsewhere, Wamsley in the bonus to start against Packy Boy. Lankier Packy Boy will probably have a bonus back. Sitting there with a blank. Need it's to hireable down. Early bonuses exchange there. Oh, this one, yeah, it's a tricky one. Again, there's that little triple letter hotspot Yug plays there, and yeah, that seemed like the only feasible place to go really. Other than that, yeah, YH, but yep, that seemed the obvious play. The Lamb sitting there with no Titia. And no such. Would have liked that E back for no Titia, but yeah, not a bad rack, just brilliant, but not bad, awful. Obviously, main priorities is to get rid of a T and an I, the duplicate letters. Probably go a little bit vowel heavy as well. Pretty looking at that ZA, see if there's any kind of extensions to hit the double word. Other than that, it looks pretty difficult to score. Looking at maybe taupe, players from taupe. Okay, 5. Got a lot on with this rack. Go even more blocky, more defensive, and try and play something down here. Look like there's a huge amount on. Thanks for the like, Tariq. Yeah, a little bit. Nothing much on with this rack really. It's a case of how you want to play it. I'm going to play taupe, and something off there, something like tie maybe. For 16, or do you try and play something down here? Tau, block everything, but give yourself an extra eye. Interesting options. I know different people will play this one differently. I think some people will be more defensive than others. Me myself, I'd probably go with taupe, but thing to see how different people play this. Another bonus in that top game. Walmsley getting fanciers down. Yeah, some more scores from elsewhere. Rockstar, a little bit of an early lead, 206, 155 against Arham. Yeah, that's cool. Elsewhere, whatever we. Against 7 Tyler, it's pretty even. 78 to 81 in that one. Elsewhere, we got Beck. Back another even game against Veronical, 78 to 74. The pretty even games, really. Inshell trailing a little bit. No bonus in that one, but Tony Leah leading 114 to 66. Gal on move. Oriel ID. That's a pretty early start. Avenues early bonus for AXA. Yeah, a little bit of an edge towards Canada on that one, but early stages. Elsewhere we got Hadi Khan. Their game not started yet, so interesting. So the lamb has gone for Nota, so it does block, but it's the Y is still kind of open. But yeah, gone for a little bit extra score with Nota over say something like Tau. Does leave the two eyes behind. A little bit ugly, but yeah, that makes sense. Two eyes and an R. Well, 57 points the difference, and yeah, I mean the thing with open, it does take a C hook, so Corpen could certainly go down from a hat here. But it's not going to advance the board in any great way. Just playing something like C or Seed, that kind of thing. And Corpen, it's not going to develop the board. Something ahead needs to be a little bit wary of, but yeah, there's not a lot to go on, as you can see on this board. Something like Corpen looks the play. Okay, so what do you play with it? Corpen? It just means a strong light blue colour. So you can see something like this. And that wouldn't directly open the board, but the response to it may open up the board. If you play C, your opponent plays down the sides, they could very well create hooks for this lane. The Z's already gone, so you'd have to worry about ZE. So, or you could play something like Seed, which creates a bit of an opening for this triple. In the end, the head goes for Clyde. Lots of different options there. Keeping the two E's behind. There's a lead to 25. Thing is, it's not a huge lead at the moment, so one bad draw for the lamb, or one good pickup for the head, and without a bonus, that lead just disappears, basically. With worrying about too much. It looks like we got the last game is on its way now. I had Paddy and Good has started very early in that one. So the lambs now really thinking it'd be nice to be able to play a Tafia somewhere. Tafia, but really the focus isn't going to be on that D in Clyde. Obviously Fated looks like it would score well, but not a nice leave. Leaving those two eyes behind. A double I, it's not a good leave. Interesting. I think probably just playing FA is going to be a little bit stronger than that. Just because it leaves the T and the E, which slightly improve the rack. Not much, but slightly. It also doesn't open up any bonus lanes. I'd be kind of tempted towards that, if anything, but I don't see a great deal else open on this board. Another option would be something like Fatal, but yeah, definitely wouldn't want to play that. And you still get this FEH spot, but okay, it's gone for Fetid in the end. Let's keep in two A's and an I. It's a little bit better than Fated as a rack leave, but it is pretty open to bonuses, that E. And even if your opponent can't bonus, it's the same problem with Fated. It's fairly easy to play above it and get similar sort of scores. So the X is still out, so you'd have to. There's still kind of all sorts of options that could hit on this N row. See what happens. I had somewhere with U V combination. Not so good. Certainly look to clear that out. I wanted to really open the board up a little. Something like Rivulet could be played. Rivulet out of the T. But yeah, it's quite a big of a... It doesn't really score much. Well, it's going to score a little bit more. 34. The V's tripled. And the gap down to 21. Colour is a Shakespeare. To smooth with a velvet or silk pad is a hat. I know the word from Futurama. I didn't know. It's like a smooth kind of fabric, basically. I didn't know it as a verb, but yeah. If you watch Futurama, you can't not have heard of Valor. Elsewhere, just have a look. The Aggie Boy and Walmsley game is pretty even. Got 256 to 264 there. It's even right up. Now this rack for the Lamb. Yeah, nice play of Zaire. Not a lot else to go on. There's leave a little bit of vowel heaviness there, but 28 points. It's a big score on this board. And it'd be interesting to see whether both players know that Blaze does not take an S. It'd be a very easy one to put an S on the end of. And as I say, it doesn't take an S. The blocker is Blaze. Be interesting to see how that plays out later on. Yeah, Had's board is getting blocked. I mean, that's one of the things I didn't like about Valor. Is the V at the top, it just kills that space perfectly. And that's why it makes a priority for the Lamb to kind of score with their Zaire play. Because the board is so dead, it's... Yeah, you just want to kind of close things down. The Head's getting jugged down for 22. They're the Lamb. A little bit of a... There's a decent pickup after that. Zaire play still as the S. For Zaire's. Yeah, the M was good for a little parallel play, getting 27 points. Leads back over 50 again. And I don't remember if this word is good or not. So I can never quite remember. There's so many spellings. I think you can have... Yeah, that one is good. So there's a 7-letter word. Doesn't play anywhere, but it's a bit of fun. The fun words. I'll see if you can find it. But yeah, it's not a lot. Obviously, it's not going to play it on the here. And I think something like albedo looks like a nice play. Albedo. Do with reflection of like light energy from a surface of a planet, I think. Albedo. Albedo. If I remember it right. So that looks a decent play. Yeah, it's basically the reflecting power of an object, essentially. You can use it as other objects, but generally refers to planets, moon, that kind of thing. That's a nice play. It keeps the X back, so obviously not going to lead to a bonus, but look at this board, obviously. You don't have to worry about bonusing at the moment. But it does potentially give a way for the Had to catch up without getting that bonus. Just narrow the gap a little bit. It's down to 18 points now. And the Lamb has to keep turning away with their scores. Still got the S, so it's still a pretty good wreck. Got a couple of O's. Let's bring up the unseen tiles. So it's quite consonant heavy. Lots of S's to come. All the S's are unplayed so far. Up goes down from the Lamb, 24 points. Seems like the natural play. As I say, the X is always good for a score. And the Head hits back with Kex. It's 6 points difference now. And yeah, this is where it gets a little bit dicey. The Head's done a good job of kind of closing the gap, just eating away at that lead. And now all of a sudden, you're getting this situation from the Lamb's perspective. You've seen your lead disappear. You're not quite sure whether to stick or twist, whether to... When you get a rack like this, yeah, it's tricky. Tricky rack. Like, you don't want to make a play like that, because it just opens up huge score, potentially. It's basically open up the only spot on the board where you can get a bonus or anything reasonable. But I say, that proviso is making sure that knowing whether Blaze takes an S, or indeed whether it doesn't, is in the case here, that's going to be such a big important thing. If you know Blaze doesn't take an S, then you're not going to play it all. And you probably won't play to a bonus as much. You try and score. If you think Blaze takes an S, then yeah, that's a risk. But wow, down goes R. Pretty ballsy, but that's a horrible rack for a head. Yeah, R was pretty open, and it could certainly backfire. I don't think I'd have been keen to play there, but it seems to have gone okay, because as we can see, head has absolute rubbish. Well, this is an interesting situation. What do you do with this? I think it's looking good for a change, personally. Still loads of S's to come, so yeah, there's plenty of stuff in there. This basically, this kind of little exchange, it's probably going to force a head to play towards more for a bonus, but Intai is a nice spot, and gets rid of one of those R's. Nice play, 21 points. One of those 6-letter words that doesn't take anything. It's an obsolete word. It means entire, basically. Entire. One of those silly words I'm sure all the North Americans hate. Let's have a look. We'll update some of the scores elsewhere. Paddy and Judd is pretty much even. More scores. Beck is leading 327 to 278. Rockstar. Their game is finished. Or maybe it hasn't. It has finished, yeah. That's first game in. Rockstar wins 508 to 383. And Rockstar with a couple of big players. I got Ghettos, Ensnarer for 61, Intifada for 65, Courage for 71, Orjime for 68. Arham could only hit back with Illusion, and Wax both for 70. That's the first result in. That's a win for Pakistan. So yeah, just a couple of quick plays from UH and us. The Lamb 4 points behind now, but still has the initiative, you would think, given they've got the next move. But this is the kind of wreck you don't really want in this situation. Kind of forcing you to open. Just what the Lamb has done, but the trouble is by playing that, you'd think your opponent has some sort of score off it and can keep kind of just edging ahead very slightly. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Carry on finishing out. So Exa, good lead against Tutorial Aid, 276 to 364. Good again. Looks like it might have another result in. Tony Leah and Inchal. Tony Leah winning 464 to 303. Canada. And big players from Tony. Bears for 56, Borstal 79, Red Root 69, and Guineas for 86. Just nose like for Inchal. Yeah. Interesting what to do. Do you burn the S here? There's 2 S's to come. You can't really, you've got to use the S either here or here to access the hooks here. Interesting choice. But none of the kind of, it's not particularly pretty. Like, Ritz would be pretty defensive, but how defensive do you want to be in this situation? What else is there really that you can do? I mean, do something like Stir. But yeah, none of these options are particularly inviting. It's yeah, they're kind of ugly. Yeah. Yeah, none of them are really appealing, is the thing. So yeah, what do you go with? You go with elsewhere. Looks like looking good to win their game against Seven Tyler. 4-1-3-2, 2-3-5. Bring another end game there. Rear rows sinuate and fistulae for looks like it's just going to be. So in the end, Ahad goes for Ritz. One of those. It's pretty good defensively. You kind of begrudge playing it, but I think that's reasonable. You want to turn over tiles, get another S or blank, and also vowels. Big deal here. 5-point game here. Both players are a little bit low on time. The Lamb in down to what's 2 minutes now. Now with Anne sated, which is homeless, but they have options here. It's good that they got 3 vowels. That's quite strong, but it's going to be difficult to score without giving something back here. If you play it along the E row, playing above, obviously if you play any kind of vowel there, it's going to open up all sorts of things. So, thanks for the follow, Brett. So, yeah, anything you're going to play, it's going to open up something. Yeah, even if you're doing, I guess you'd try and do something like that. That would be the only thing that, it doesn't give bonus lines away, particularly, but it does give scores away. You're always going to give something back here, particularly those letters. They're all kind of, none of those are blocky letters. So, and then you also got to worry about the Q. The Q could be a killer. You might try and keep something like AT back as insurance against the Q here. And certainly the A is going to be a good tile for the Q, and you probably want to keep an A and an E as much as possible, but it's an interesting dilemma. You could play something like that. This is going to be a very strong leave, given the consonant heaviness of the bag. So there's 9 consonants there, 4 vowels and 1 blank in the pool. And yeah, that game with Taha's just finished. 4-3-8, 3-6-1 to Pakistan. And that's a result here. So the 1 for Pakistan, and they take lead 2-1. So in the end, goes for Teed, and that's going to set up the S, but immediate reply from Ahad, playing F. And yeah, piling on the time pressure onto the Lamb here. 3 points behind. The Lamb has picked up the blank, but has also got the Q. So mixed blessings. The pool looks pretty good from Ahad's point of view. You'd rather the pool was horrible, but yeah, that's Carnage's, Acrogens is the pool. So pretty good, and you obviously don't want to create any kind of possibility for bonuses. Oh, wow. Jins goes down, but Ahad, they've got Corson to go out. And they spot it. Corson, G1, down it goes, 79 points. And Pakistan steal the win without bonus, 79 points. And the Lamb can only just pass or token challenge that one. So another win for Pakistan. 4-4-1 to 3-7-4. Good game. We'll go and fill that one in and try and catch one of the others. Paddy was a little bit behind, so we've got to update the flags. Here we go. So cards are on the left. It looks like a pretty good game. We'll put the tiles up. 5 tiles to go in the bag. Judd in the lead. 18 points. Has a Q. But the U and some vowels to go with it. So too problematic. Be able to sort that out. Let me just fill in that last score from Salam. I'm sorry, I just had to tab that up so I could see it. So 441 to 374 was the final score. A win for Pakistan. And in the end, you're just going for QI. Makes sense. But you don't want to get stuck with a Q here. It's not a great tile, even though you've got the U. I mean, there's quad. Play quad, but obviously squad back, and you've got the QI underneath. So it gives a lot of potential scores back. Quad is the main one. Triple lane. Feel like bonuses are unlikely, so you're losing to kind of Paddy trying to, they're going to try and do something like this to try and catch up. That Y is the main scoring tile at the moment. Other than that, you've got to be a little bit creative to do something here, but yeah. You might be forced into something like Yip here, but with 3 in the bag, it's not ideal. But you may be forced into something like that. It's going to be difficult to score. Other than that, you're probably looking at 6-letter play to the triple, try and catch up or something like that. Looks tough for. Looks like a tough one to win from Paddy's perspective. 40 down, not much chance of a bonus, and get a really big score down. Look like there's anything too fantastic at the moment. Yes, could be a crucial tile from their perspective. Paddy may need the yes to have a chance of winning here, realistically. Yeah, you figure trouble with Yip is not only do you take the S, it takes the E, so you need to pick the S and the E out of the bag for it not to give away a triple, so it just doesn't seem very likely. Doesn't seem particularly good. Have a look at trying to update some other scores. So elsewhere, tutorial aid and Exatypo. In that one, Exatypo won 434 to 335. Some of the moves. So the tutorial aid didn't get a bonus at all. So got some decent scores with Fawn. Yeah, Exatypo getting Avenues first move and Anses towards the end. Pretty tight game, but that one goes to sorry, get the right scores the right way around. One goes to Canada. Yeah, Hacky Boy and Walmsley. That one should be finished. So Packy Boy just edging that one, 439 to 404. And that makes it 4-2 to Pakistan. And back. Last game. Back. Just beaten Veronica. 386 to 353. Pretty tight one. This one could be crucial. And yeah, it goes for Phi. Interesting option. Phi does leave the Y behind. As it happens, Judd has a pretty ugly rack here. 2 U's, 2 R's. This could certainly swing either way here. Has to block senility. Well, that's interesting. Hadi has picked senility out. So Judd has to block that. Otherwise, they instantly lose. Oh, that's not an easy spot. It's a particularly hard thing to spot when you're spawning for your opponent. If it's sitting on your rack, you're just going to look for bonuses. But from Judd's perspective, yeah, it's going to be tough. They've got to block senility and try and outrun whatever else happens in this game. They've got a 14-point lead. Yeah, it's going to be tricky. Should be doable. You think there should be a win here, I would think, for Judd, but you think it's going to involve playing through the N in a double, kind of bouncing the rack. Certainly needs to get rid of a U, so maybe something like that. Just doing that even, and then you've got Arugo in 2 spots. But that's a little bit scary, but that might well win for Judd. Something as simple as that. Do give us any suggestions in chat if you see anything better than that, or any ways that loses. It's very possible. You'd think Hadi has some scores, but that's 6 points. Like you're getting Nur is like 6, and then Arugo's gonna be in like another 10 or so. You'd think that's gonna outrun, but it's not guaranteed. But it should outrun most of the. Should outrun players. If I don't know if there's any SY player here with Sent and Yad. I'm having a look around. I can't see a huge player with. Oh wait. Oh, there's a big one here, isn't there? Lies. Yeah, lies. And orbs. That could be. That could beat that. Lies. 7, 12, 24, 35. 41 points for lies. And yeah, that would leave 8 on the rack effectively. So that's 33. 33 points. That's the net gain, 33. So maybe Nerf doesn't do it. Do Nerf. And then Arugo. Yeah, I think that might lose. Unless there's a better out for Arugo or Rogue or whatever. So, do Arugo here. That's 6. And then 14, 20. That'll be 34. I think that might just be enough. That might win by a point. That wins by a point, I think. But don't hold me to that. I think that wins by. Oh wow! So Judd going to block the big LYS players, but Senility goes down. There we are. Well spotted. That's going to be a bit of a hammer blow. So that's a steal. I think Nur would have won by a point, but I'm not totally sure. I think it wins by a point. Oh wow. So yeah, it didn't get blocked. So Senility goes down. And that's the win for Pakistan. 464 to 384 with that out bonus. Another out bonus. That's going to swing it 6-2 towards Pakistan this round. Yeah. As I say, it's easy. Easier to spot when it's sitting on your rack. You're kind of focused on trying to find a bonus. But yeah, it's much harder to spot when you're trying to find ways to win, basically. Yeah. But yeah, that's a dominant round for Pakistan. Oh yeah, good stuff. We'll move on to a round 2 game. We watched a bit of Ahad there. And we haven't seen any Rockstar, so we'll watch Rockstar. Watching Milan as well. Some interesting opening moves, so we need to swap the flags around. So there we go. Have a list of the moves. So Rockstar getting things going with Katish, 72. Lamb changed. Getting Pestles for 69, and then Clear out for 72. The Lamb to play, sitting there with a blank. So it looks like it's going to be a hat trick of bonuses. Question is, are there any 9-timers? Do shout us out if you shout them out if you find them in chat. If there's anything there, I have no idea if there are anything. I'm just having a quick look myself. But yeah, if you find any chat, do shout them out. I'll swap over to round 2 now. Anybody see any 9-timers? Yeah. Lots of close ones. So, I'm sure a lot of people will see things with the R. Obtain or reobtain, baritone, all that kind of thing. Were there any bonuses? Were any 9-timers? What nice goes down with a Z in the end? One of those, how long do you kind of go on before you give up on it? Have a look. Let's cheat and see if there's anything there. Doesn't look like it. Nope. Doesn't look like through the T anyway. No bonuses whatsoever through the V, so yeah. I guess there's that looks it. Yeah. Yeah, it looked like the best play actually. Or near enough. Didn't look like there was anything bigger than that. No double doubles through the A, so well played. Well, nice. You could waste a lot of time trying to find a night time with that one, and there weren't any. So thanks for the like. And a quick reply, Rockstar with pause. A little bit further down on time, but pretty much an even game now. The Lamb has slight edge, 7 points up and next to play. O-U-T, the W combination, not so good. Wait, outright? Is that a good word? Thanks for the like, Taheen. Yeah, it's a little bit hidden, but there's a bonus. Outright. I don't mean right as in left and right, but right as in Scrabble. That's a pretty tough spot, though. That is very, very easy to overlook. But yeah, that'd be a pretty big spot if I can find it. Early stages and other games. Having a look around. AXA in the other game, getting roulade, but not much going on otherwise. In there with a blank, so they'll probably be in a bit of a lead against Haddy in that one. Elsewhere, we've got Walmsley. Ooh, nice players there. Twin extended to Twin Jets on the centre star. Walmsley winning that one. 136 to 198. Oh, just had a phony from Walmsley though, and that could certainly bring things back there. Oh God. Yeah, if you don't see it outright, and you'd figure that if you've not seen it by now, you're probably not going to see it. One of those you'd probably think, really like a T, the bonus, and then you look for the T. Not like I'm going to look at that T just in case I can bonus through it. You're looking at like what 8-letter. What's the 8th letter that'll give me a bonus? Think right, a T. Could really do with a T, and then you'll look for the T. It wouldn't be a case, as I say, you don't really work the other way around and kind of looking at every spot. I think that's how you'd spot outright. That's how I spot it. Is to basically think I need a T, think, oh yeah, there's one there. That fits. Right. I think that would be the process, but as I say, it's very difficult to miss and very difficult to find, and fair enough. Brow goes down from the Lamb. It's a good second player. Brow. Dutch word for a woman. So 33, it's pretty good, 40 points, but yeah, it's not the bonus, but still pretty good. That's where we got Ahad and Veronica, it's pretty much even, 270, 282. Not a lot going on there. Few bonuses either side. Ahad with Ventura and Raiders, and Lapsing from Veronica. We just had another bonus though from Ahad, Begotten. That's going to give them the lead, 340, 282. So this is quite a clunky rack for Rockstar, to say the least. You've got 2 H's, which is The odd combination doesn't come up very often. The J is not a good tile. Not great on this board. It could be useful actually with the right vowels, but with only the U, it's not very good. But certainly potential for something like Kaj and that kind of thing. Players down here with the J, A, J, E, all that kind of thing, but or A, J, all that, but not really available. Thanks for the likes, Alina. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Yeah, that's weird. Just waiting on the other game. Tutorial. And don't know what happened there with Seven Tyler. Seem to be playing the wrong person. Inshal and Aham. That's pretty close. 3-3-6. And Inshal leads. 320 and Inshal on turn. Plays off a T. Close game, near the end game. Elsewhere, Taha. Taha trailing by 31. 271, 302, but on turn. And nice play of Sequela for Tony. Pass a turn from Taha. Tony's sitting there with Sandy Blank. That's IE. Sandy E Blank. So I think we might see a bonus from Tony there. Yeah, it's looking fairly even. Slightly in favour of Canada this round, but so far, but it could swing either way. Well, yeah, it looks like Canada are up in 5 of the games so far, so but it's all very close, so it could swing either way. Yeah, this is a tough call for Rockstar. You quite happily keep the J here another turn. You play somewhere else, but it's just so limited. Thanks for the follow, Tariq. Yeah, what else do you do? That's the trouble. I mean, it's nice to say, oh well, this isn't too bad if I get this, this, and this, but you can't play anything on the current turn, then you got to change. So, the end Rockstar changes, and the Lem hits straight with Yi, or Yeah, alongside here. No, it's not always easiest to see in that spot there. Okay, 5. 43, and that lengthens the lead to pretty much, it's well over a bonus lead now. Quick reply with from Rockstar, just the NY. Pretty good rack, just that Y really messing that up. D10 plus a Y. So it just takes the points with NY and leaves pretty reasonable stuff. We'll put up the tiles remaining pool now, see how that's going. Fairly standard, slightly consonant heavy. Pretty good spread of vowels. Got 4 A's, 4 E's, 4 I's, 3 O's. And kind of similar ratios N and R. Only the one T, so the T's not a bad tile, but nothing to really write home about there. The blanks are gone. Thanks for the like, Ataruth. So yeah, the blanks are gone. There's only one S, so it's not the most nice, not the nicest pool to bonus with. You're going to have to manage your rack a little bit, and see how that works out. So yeah, it looks like Tony Lee is probably going to win the game against Taha. 3-8, 3-2, 9-3, and Tony on turn. Looks good for Canada. So I think we had somebody that Seven Tyler's play the wrong opponent. So. Yeah, regarding the stream, I can't do much about the on Twitch. On Twitch, it just streams on whatever resolution. I can't downgrade it. I need more people to watch, basically. Then I can downgrade it. And Facebook is very much. I think you bet if with Facebook, if you try and leave it small, like the window itself, the video as small as possible, as small as you can get away with. that might help. But yeah, the actual you're kind of limited a little bit with what it allows when it's encoding it. Yeah, technical, but we'll try and bring some more updates. Yeah, this wreck here is a little bit. Thanks for the like, Ali. This is an ugly wreck. I mean, I quite quickly probably you're looking towards Oik maybe, but it's not very. It's one of those. It looks like it's blocking, but it's actually probably easier to play underneath Oik than. Well, maybe a little bit easier in some respects. That'll be an option in terms of like balancing, but you feel like there's probably more score available somewhere. The block isn't a big deal because I mean this bottom line here is just crying out for bonuses, but I say the pool aren't that great for what's available. There's not great tiles available. There's no like big S's, like there's one S left, there's no blanks. Kind of okay, you can manage do the usual balance rack, but it's gonna be tough to do much more than that. So I get an update in the top score, so Aggie Boy winning comfortably now, 403 to 291, so that's probably going to be a win for Pakistan. Elsewhere, Ali Khan trailing 300 to 364 to extra typo. Elsewhere, back trails 325 to 393 against Walmsley. And Rockstar, that game we're watching now, obviously. Okay, the lamp goes for Wiki. So yeah, a bit of value in there is really thinking about that's the best place to bonus. So that's kind of why they're focused on that bottom lane over something like Oik. It's not the nicest leave, but yeah, it's blocking basically. And also, if somebody plays underneath here, then that's going to block the B. Although it's not a big deal, but a bonus off the B would be pretty annoying because it did the triple word score. So that'll be a big threat. This kind of with this 70-point difference, like a normal like 65, 70-point bonus isn't going to be a big deal. The lane would still probably outrun, although it's quite a long way to go, obviously, at this point. But towards the end, if you're close to the end and you were 70 points up, it's this kind of line here that would beat you. Whereas, something like here, maybe not so much, unless it's something, you have some big tiles involved. So those are kind of things to worry about. Rockstar, pretty good wreck. I think there's any bonuses obtained. Not going to quite fit with Pestles in the way. In the end, just goes for the score with Dino, the 26, bottom right. Yeah, it's a good. The kind of it's a bit of a meter game in the moment. Is trying to basically bridge that gap, close that gap as much as possible. So when you do get a bonus, you win basically, rather than just to be a consolation. A nice quick play from Lamb Hove 38, and that's getting that lead a bit bigger now. Over 80 now, 82-point lead. You feel like you're in good shape in that situation. Let's see more updated scores. The JA again. It's the second time Rockstar's had the J, but this time has some nice letters with it. Probably rather wishes he didn't have the J, but probably almost certain to bonus if it didn't. But going to be able to score with the J at least in this top left corner. It is useful for Avid at some point. And Hove is one of those words that takes loads of hooks. Hover, Hoven, Hovia, that kind of thing. So lots of hooks for Hove, but not a great lane, but in the end it goes for Jar. So could have played Raj, but Jar is more open. The score the same. And Jar's more open. Going to open that lane up for bonuses. A big play quad for the Lamb. Again, just stretching that lead. Lead is now 91. Yeah, it looks like Rockstar has a bonus here. It's quite a fun word, Stenga. Stenga. I would play from here. 78. I also play from here as well, actually. But that would be a fun play. And, oh, even better, down the bottom. An extra few points for Stenga down here. It does open up a bit of a hotspot, but given the scoreline after that bonus, Pakistan all of a sudden 8 points behind. But you almost need that big scoring option to get. You want the alarm to have a rack like this, and then all of a sudden, they can't do it. If they can't do much with that, you get a big score elsewhere, or they're forced to play somewhere else, and you get the big score here on the triple. You need that volatility, and the extra points is obviously important as well for Rockstar. Thanks for the follow, Ali. So yeah, it's going to be. I definitely agree with that little play there, and it's cat amongst the pigeons time. I think player goes down. It's going to be pretty good. Three in the bag. Yeah, game is very much live. 42 the difference. Rockstar has some options. Hasn't really got a scoring wreck, but certainly has potential for bonuses. As it happens, it's a good wreck, but it has 3 duplicates. 2 Ds, 2 Es, 2 Ns, but yeah, you'd think there's options here. There's certainly options to create another bonus lane here, just something like that, for instance, would create another lane. I mean, obviously you wouldn't want to play off as many tiles as there, but you can create another lane here, certainly. That would be not ideal because you're playing off one tile. But these are kind of things you need another lane realistically. You can't just rely on this one because it will get blocked if it's the only place to go. So yeah, so Rockstar's gone for in. And so in goes down. Now it's lead to 31. The Lamb will be quite happy that the X is in the pool of tiles. Because the X is good, but there aren't great places for the X. If this is, you can just put the X there. You can't play parallel, so you only get 25. That's a sort of score. It's not going to be enough. And you'd think for this rack, the Lamb should be able to go out pretty well. Well enough to win with a 31 point bonus, 31 point head start. So the question is, are there any bonuses here if you take the X out? Or indeed, are there any bonuses with the X in there? I'm having a look, but I don't see anything. Yeah. We've got a result elsewhere. Veronical, 463. Ahad wins 483, so Ahad winning that game. Oh, sorry, got it the wrong way around. Yeah, Ahad wins 483 to 463. Elsewhere, Packy Boy and Judd. Packy Boy wins 520 to 393. 2 wins for Pakistan in this round. Paddy Khan still going. That's a typo. Oh, it's closed right down. Ooh. That could be an interesting one. Exotypo leading 406 to 427. Yeah, it's closed right up, that one. But Exotypo sitting there with a blank. Yes, has bonuses. Whether they're the right move or not, I don't know. Yeah, I'm having a look at this game. I do not see a bonus, realistically. There is a 7 Deaned or Durned, but oh wait, it does play in the bottom. It does play at the bottom, doesn't it? With Pina, as in fine cloth one from yeah, they've got a block here basically. That seems one. Yeah, not blocking this and Durned going down, that would be a way to lose. The Lamb really gone on time here. So yeah, Tertior, and indeed, Durned is sitting on Rockstar's rack. So that's going to be a crucial play. And crucial that they played along the bottom. Instead of, if they played at the top, then Durned would be hammered down almost instantly from Rockstar, but that looks like it's going to win the game. Not seen anywhere else. It doesn't quite fit up top. Yeah, that could be the win. Much needed win for Canada. Right. And the result in elsewhere. Back against Walmsley. Walmsley wins 481 to 447. The Rockstar rolling here. We have one game that's fallen a bit behind. The Rockstar, fair enough, using all the time here. If they can find any way they can win, they just play off quickly. They're not going to win. The Lamb's going to get either Fox or Fix. So it's all about trying to find a bonus here. In the end, Rockstar gives up, just plays Dread, and the Lamb just needs to play Fox or Fix. And down goes Fix. So that's a win for Canada. 483 to 418. Let's have a look at that game elsewhere, that tight one with Adi Khan. Still ongoing. Whoops. Not bad. Here we go. Canada on the right. Yep. And yeah, interesting. So AXA has foregone the bonus. I think they had usable with the blank as a B. So they've dumped the E. So T or I was in the bag. So they've got lease plus a blank plus one other. So they're going to have bonuses in both spots. This could be interesting. Obviously opted against playing the bonus. It's close enough that Exec Typo could have lost the bonus, and then had he had bonused with a big enough score, obviously a 9-timer would have been curtains, but interesting. So basically this kind of interesting situation. Paddy really needs to get as many points as they can here. They're pretty much guaranteed. It's pretty much guaranteed that AXA has the bonus here. I mean, you can maybe assume that they don't, but they wouldn't open if they didn't have the blank. You would think so. You're making that inference that they've got the blank. I need to get a really big score here. It may be even worth just dumping the S somewhere. I get it enough of a score to be able to outrun the bonus comes down. But the trouble is, yeah, this could be super interesting. The trouble is, had he plays one, then AXA Type will probably pass if it isn't big enough. It's going to be a lot of maths, basically. There's going to be a lot of maths. Team B, the Team B are playing the same time. I don't have standings for those, but yeah, Team B be playing at the same time. Play simultaneously, I think. That's usually what happens. We'll swap after this game. We'll swap off to tutorial ID. I think that game is a little bit behind on the. We've got an updated score there, 273 to 250 to tutorial ID. And some tutorial ID with diabolic and uglify. Nice words. Tholoi. Vacuity. Some nice words there. Git turns for 7 Tyler. So, yeah, extra typo passes. That's what I figured would happen. So, Mug goes down. And now has birdies or bridies, but yeah, it was the right play from Exa to pass. Totally the right play. You don't want to play the bonus and create a bigger lane, and so your opponent scores enough to outrun you. So yeah, as I say, Paddy really need to get as many points as they could, whatever they played, even if they had to play the S. But yeah, down goes Bridies, but X is gonna get the bonus here, the counter bonus, the out bonus, and it's just a case of what. And don't play phony, whatever you do. A little bit of time pressure, but something like set while, even that hasn't been deleted, would do. Set while here. I'm sure there's something better than that, but goes with Celesta. And, yep, there it goes. I'm just going to connect so I don't get involved in the game. Thank you very much. So yeah, there we are. Win for Exa with that out bonus, 494 to 483. Pretty good stuff. We're going to swap over to Tutorial ID because that game's a little bit behind. The last one around 2. And yeah, flag's the right way around. We'll put some scores in. A close one. Win to Canada. We'll update the main scores. It's going to be 8-4. Rockstar and the Lamb. Got what the score was for that. So the Lamb won 483 to 418. That's another win to Canada. Inshal and Arnhem. So that game's finished. Ooh, that's a close one. We'll have a quick look at that. And so yeah, Zol goes down. This is looking good for Pakistan this game. Yeah, I observe people and then I end up challenging by accident. Kind of like, why would you have the match in the not good design, is it really? Right, I was going to update. So yeah, Inshal got pipped 378 to 383. So that's a crucial one. That's a little game. Canada need to kind of steal as many of these as possible. This one, let's say, it's going to look good for Pakistan, but elsewhere we've got Tony Leah's game against Taha. We'll get this final score of there. So Tony Leah winning that one 445 to 344. So fairly. So yeah, it looks like they're going to win this round, but it's going to be 5-3 rather than 6-2. Unless we see a big swing here. Ken goes down. Yeah, Sam Tyler doesn't look like very much of a bonus rack, does it? What we see there. But yeah, had to go for it. You never know, you might get bonuses in both spots, but yeah, it looks like we're going to see Canada just not quite win this one, but win the round overall 5-3. We'll update the scores. Be 8-7. And then if Canada they lose this one, it'll be 9-7 to Pakistan, but pretty tight. Tight stuff. And, we'll swap over to the next game pretty soon. I don't know why this ended up being a 20-minute game. It should be 15, but never mind. It happens. Yeah, I'm just gonna penciling the victory here. Not fully confirmed, but I'll put oh, wrong colour. We'll kind of indicate it's going to be in their favour. So down goes quarter, and yeah, that should seal it. Be more than enough. And do let me know if my sound cuts out or anything like that. As I say, I'm using a gate on the microphone, so it's supposed to cut out some of the low level noise, like typing. No, it doesn't always get it, but if I set it too low, then I'll suddenly stop mid sentence like I do anyway. But yeah, parts of my parts of my speech will cut out. Basically, it's wrong. So do let me know if there's any audio problems. So yeah, we'll just wait till the grim death here. Down goes Peh, and should be over pretty soon. OES looks pretty good for tutorial D. They'll seal this one for Pakistan. Make it a 5-3 round in favour of Canada, but Pakistan retaining their lead 9-7 after 2 rounds. And down goes Oz and Mendes. 19 points, and there we go. So we'll try and watch somebody a little bit different here. So there it goes. Game confirmed 4-3-8 to 3-3-3, and we'll get on with the round 3 game. I'm not seeing much at Taha. So quite advanced on this one, and the flag's the right way around. Okay. Right, so I'll update the score, and we'll swap straight over to next round. There we go. There you go. That's the round complete. Round 2. There's 8 rounds in total, and there'll be a break after round 4. There we go. We'll get some scores in. So Taha doing pretty well here. 75 points up. Not much threat from the pool. There is a blank there, but 6 O's unseen. Oh, but well, does have the Q, which you probably don't want, but does have the blank, crucially. Pretty tough board to bonus on. There's this E in column 2, but that's not very good. It's going to be pretty much an airball. It's going to be pretty much face value, apart from the triple letter. There's a long shot of getting the bonus with the O, but doesn't look particularly likely. So yeah, could do with kind of manufacturing another lane for bonuses here, but in the meantime, that Q, get rid of that. Down goes Cat. There's the gap a little bit, but still 79 the difference. I'll look around, see what how this round's progressing. Paggy Boy with an early lead, 146, 51 against the tight one. And Roba for Packy Boy. Things off to a good start, but really a wreck for Typo. Not sure a bit of bonus to come back with. Probably not. Good wreck though. Elsewhere, Haddy Khan's game's not started. And Seven Tile running a little bit late. Back and Rudd. Back that's just hit Salaried for 72 to take a lead. 288, 237. Yeah, Salaried. And pretty much it for back. Not much else. Just XI, Q, and stuff like that. Rialtas was an early bonus for Judd, but looking good for Pakistan in that one, but it's pretty even. Thing. down goes Waldo from Aha, blocking that potential of a big bonus in that bottom left corner. Gets a challenge. So 5 points off Arham. With a good rack, but let's say this board is pretty dead. 97 points is a long way to come back. You do feel like you're almost better off not bonusing on that E, but interesting. So good for Ua. That's going to manufacture an opening, but Aha should be able to deal with that. Has the G hook if they want to kind of kill it. Wouldn't do too much with a G. I guess it'd be something like this, like that. But you wouldn't really want to open up that top left if you could avoid it. So that would be kind of response you could make. There's Mua as well, but the thing with Mua is it takes an S, so Smua. Yes, you can have Smua. So you're going to be wary of that. So you wouldn't want to put an M there for that reason, unless you played something like Gem and Mua. That would be more defensive, but yeah, not totally guaranteed to be safe. So down goes Meg, and that's one of the good things about Ua is it forced out this top left player. Another challenge from Arham. Yeah, it's going to be costly, these challenges. Now 104 behind. Would have been 94 behind without the challenges. It does force out this opening, did Ua. Now they've got potential to actually score some points and narrow that lead down so they're within, touching distance before they get the bonus. But it's going to be difficult. The bag is pretty horrible. All those O's. Let's look at some more scores elsewhere. Rockstar and Veronica, pretty even, 239, 242. And we got Rage and Anoesis, and Steeled played in that game for bonuses. But I had a small lead and next to play 307 to 275 against Walmsley. So in this game, gone for the block with Nep, really shutting down that top left. Arham has paid pay. That's one of these things with these kind of boards. You have to be a little bit careful. It can be super blocked, and all of a sudden your opponent plays something like that, and you can't do anything. You got no way of blocking it because the board is so blocked itself. You can't play other things around it to block it. You can't. Like, very difficult to play anything here. You could play something like Cog. You'd kind of partially obscure it, but not really. So all of a sudden, there's an opening and you can't do anything. And that's why getting within striking distance with the scores is so important, because, there's always some way that your opponent can open it and you can't do anything about it. Particularly as you keep playing defensive moves, your rack degenerates and so on. It's going to be, I think you're almost best just ignoring it and just scoring somewhere else. Oh yes, I forgot they had the S. Sorry, I'm going blind. Yes, they did have the S, sorry. So they could block it easily with cons. But you could have just blocked it anyway. Could have just left it elsewhere and outrun, but yeah, what about spare? I was thinking of app hairs and everything else, but that should do it. That should be a win for Pakistan in this one. We're just gonna get a color to help green, so it can pretty much indicate they're gonna pretty much done and dusted. We'll swap to one of the other games. I think it's Ahad and Walmsley is looking pretty interesting. That game is pretty much done. But Ahad on the right, swap the flags around. Ahad to play. 32 points up. Elsewhere, Inchal and the Lamb is very close, 319 to 306. And the Lamb to play next, so that's pretty even. Inchal getting trailed and snagged last move. Ice Stone as well. And the Lamb actually hasn't think they've had any bonuses, but they've had some good JQXZ players. The classic balance of bonuses on one side and big JQX players on the other. It's pretty much even, 319, 306. Tutorial ID, an early lead against Tony, but Tony sitting there with section notices on all the rest. So that's going to be pretty much even anytime soon. Hadi Khan. What's going on there with their game in 7 Tyler? Looks like it's started yet. Choose there. Paki Boy extending their lead. 301 to 158. That looks pretty good for Pakistan. So this game here, yeah. I had taken quite a long time on this move with the Z. It makes sense. The Z's going to be good for scoring. But look at the pool. It's pretty well balanced, but there's a blank and 2 S's left, so plenty of potential ways to lose. It's definitely not a foregone conclusion, this one. Could play a Zoot for score, D1, but that would leave some pretty horrible tiles. 46. And the bad thing about that is your opponent, if their opponent comes down with any sort of player here, they've now, not only do they get a good score, they also open up this triple. So that looks, on the face of it, it looks okay, but that doesn't look like a good option. But it's going to score substantially more than anything else I can see at the moment. So if you've got any suggestions in chat, do shout them out. Yeah, but I'd be very much loath to play Zoot. I do not like that at all. Ooh, very close game in back. And Judd, looks bag empty. Yeah, looks like Judd's just going to pinch it at the end. Wow, did they get Stacker there for? Yeah, wow. Oh, so yeah, that turned out to be a good game. So yeah, Judd has won that one for Canada. We'll update the scores shortly. Yeah, that's a good player, Zoa. Bacon Zeddy. I definitely think that's a lot better than Zoon. Or Zoot, sorry, Zoot. As you can see, Wormsy has a pretty good rec. Anti-Sinuate. It doesn't look like they had any bonuses though. Yeah, I would have loved to have got rid of that U, I think, but In goes down. It's a pretty good score, and yeah, Ahad kills it with Daintier. So that's going to be game for Pakistan. Well, actually, there's still a little bit left here. Jussel could go down with Gorps. That just keeps things a little bit interesting, particularly if Ahad dodges all the blanks here. And has kind of a lot of low scoring stuff. Yeah, Jussel. So elsewhere, yeah, just Judd won 425 to 447. Yeah, played opened up a huge played Gugger, one shot of the triple here, and then got Stacker next turn. While their opponent played Cilantro, they got Stacker for 125, and that's basically where Judd stole that game against Pakistan. Yeah, Dainty for 80, but yeah, Jussel is the player here. For Walmsley, there's not really anything else to think about. Jussel, 66, and you're still got an outside chance of winning, probably very low against a good player. Yeah, as long as they play it right, their opponent should win. But is there enough scores on this board? There's a good Y hotspot here with Oni. Oh wow, they've missed the Jussel. Oh dear. So Jussel was missed. I think that's pretty much GG now. Yeah, I don't think they're going to catch up now. So we'll swap over to one of the other games. We'll have a quick look at that game with Judd and back how it played out. Quite a fun end game. So we'll have a look at that. We'll take the flags down. So yeah, so let's have a look at how this played out. So Judd is red in the back. Representing Pakistan is in blue. So this is where it kind of the back got salaried, and yeah, this is where it turned off. So yeah, Gugga to set up the S. There's no S's to come. So you can see they kept pretty nice rack, but without the CK combination. And yeah, Cilantro got played, and then Stacker. Ouch. So yeah, without that CK, it wouldn't have been enough probably, but that's pretty brutal. That's pretty brutal. I don't think there's much to be done after that. Yeah. So that's how that one panned out. We'll try and catch a good close game. Rockstar looks. Oh, that game is over. Have a look at that one. It's looking close. Veronical, yeah. So Veronical takes it. Veronical with Anoesis in red. Steeled 81 and Avenir 72. Rockstar getting Intrude at the end as an out bonus, but not enough. Yeah, we'll put that score in. Another win for Canada. So that would level it up. Have a look, try and find a live game. There's Packy Boy, next to Typo. This one is pretty much. Yeah, I can't see a way back for Typo, but that looks good for Pakistan. I'll have a look elsewhere. Hadi Khan's game has not started. Ahead. Yeah, they're winning comfortably. Pretty much call that one. Tutorial ID. This is a close one. We'll watch this. So Pakistan on the left and Canada on the right. One of their players, Gowan. 26, and oh, I just opened up a rather nice spot for that Z. Tutorial ID. 19 points behind, but yeah, going to be ahead after this next move. There's a lot of options with a Z actually, even without that that big A. There, players above here in the bottom left corner, Zeta and so on. Okay, gone for Matif. Interesting, keeping that Z back. Could regret that because, yeah, that could be regret because Tony has a Curve here. That looks by far the strongest player with this rack. Curve 42. That looks way better than anything else. And that's going to take out one Z spot. It is going to give back another one with Zen. But I don't even think it's going to be as good as the one here. But yeah, I don't know about that, Matif. I don't know. Okay, it does kind of restrict the double-double, but I don't think it's a big issue. Yeah, that was a bit of a gamble. It certainly have worked worse. I mean, Curve at least gives their Zeds back, but a lot of players would not have given in that spot. They would not have given anything back. There's no S's to worry about, so you weren't probably going to see a player along here. There's 2 blanks to come. I guess maybe chasing the blanks is what Tutorial ID was thinking about. The same reason I'd play Curve in a shot here. I don't see any reason to really mess about. So Curve goes down. And we're going to see Azor, something similar here. Unless, of course, there's something even better than that, but Azor itself is going to be pretty damaging for tutorial ID. Bring you the latest score. So Ahad has won their game against Swansea, 486 to 416. So that's confirmed now. And Taha's game finished by now. And yeah, Taha game. Taha's against Aham, 404 to 280. It's confirmed. So right now, obviously we're watching tutorial ID and finally, yeah. Oh, wow. So Azor, but Oranger will play. Whoa, this is a fun game. So Oranger goes down for Tawny. Now tutorial ID, what can they do? You'd think there's every chance there's a bonus here, but wow. It's going to be difficult to slot anything in, isn't it? Got the D to work through. Windsail in that 6th column. Yeah, informal. Informal goes down. 70. I would have took a little bit longer on that move. There may have been something better than that. It's not guaranteed to win. I mean, it's probably going to win, but I guess you're pretty much always going to win after that. But I'd take a little bit more care with that one, just in case. Yeah, I can't see a way it loses because there's no real way to get a big player with Orangery, with a Y. I guess it's always going to win that, but 28 points. Yeah, what a fun exchange of power moves there. But it looks like Informal is going to have the last say in this one. It's going to clinch it for Pakistan. Looks good, Pakistan, this one. I'm gonna good. Elsewhere, in Charles, that game finished. No, it's just coming to an end. Ooh, another fun end game. Let's just swap over to that one. Inshal and the Lamb. Also fun end game. This one's pretty more live than the Lamb. They're Tony's. So Inshal 382 trails by 26. Has got a great wreck here, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's any bonuses there. But there's a nice slot in end due. Puts Inshal 5 up. And now, will that be enough? You would think it is with the flexibility of A and a blank. That should be enough to just clinch it in favour of Inshal. But, we'll see. Should be enough. HI from the Lamb, 25 points. That's 20-point lead. So Inshal needs 16 to tie or 17 to win. And yeah, should be able to do that with Al and Lazo. That would do it. That should be enough. And yeah, sure enough, down it goes. So it's just going to clinch it for Pakistan there. 4-4-1 to 4-3-3, 8-point win. Just watch the end, go back to the end of the Cornelia. So we'll get the right score in for that. 4-4-1, 3-3. Yeah, this one also looks like it's going to go to Pakistan, but it's not guaranteed. Paggy Boy's game has finished. Exotypo 539. Paggy Boy and 368 to Exa. So that's a win for Pakistan. Yeah, looks like Pakistan extend their lead in this round. Still waiting on Hadi Khan's game. What that has started? Nope. Got nothing for that one. So it's looking like it's going to be a 5-2 round, and that other game hasn't even started. So I don't know what's happening with that. Whether it'll be a resignation or what. But we'll try and have a look. I'll have a look in the hand scoreboard, see what's happening. Yeah, Adi Khan and 7. Yeah, we don't have a result in. Latest score is 12-9, which is tallies with what I've got. So yeah, this is like one of the last, well, the last game that started in round 3. I don't know what's happening with Adi's Khan with 7 tile, whether it's going to be played later or it's going to be a forfeit or what. But yeah, it looks like going to be 5-2 when this game finishes. Fair enough, Tawny here to use all the time just to try and find that miracle play here. We'll give you an update on the team, the B team, since it's on the same page as the others. So I'll get you the latest scores. It's ticking down on the enhanced scoreboard. So U goes down, but not quite enough. And in the end, Tutorial IDW wins 502 to 492. 10-point win. But yeah, Pakistan just edged a couple of games there. I'll see. So that's 5-2. And 14-9 is the latest score. And we still got that one last game, which hasn't started. In the B division of this fixture between Pakistan and Canada, Pakistan are romping away with this one, 15-3 in the B team equivalent. Yeah. Right, so let's get on with round 4. As I say, I don't know what's happening with that last game, that Adi Khan game, but we've got some other games going on in round 4, so we'll catch up with one of those. So, get the flags spot for you. So, early stages. Inshal getting Hornlets, and a couple of J and Z players from Veronical. The kind of clunky player with Hiker for 24. Yeah, frustrating wreck for Veronical. Not having any kind of players underneath that Z or vowels. Does have the D, so duelled. The duel is a verb. Stick a D on the end of that. That might get some better players than induct, but like Ducky, duelled would have been good, but in the end, induct for 13 does turn over some tiles. Inshal should be able to play in that bottom left corner. There's an E, so down goes ref. And not the greatest clear out. Veronical cleared out some cleared out the tiles, but yeah, not a good follow up. Picking out the Q. Let's get the S though. Yeah, you don't want the Q at this stage. Give me a little bit of a downer. QI. QI could play, or QIS and induct, or duels. But yeah, none of them particularly appetizing. Really, you'd love to have a U here so you could play Cockwees for a lot of points. But not to be. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even see a spot for QI other than playing the Q there for 11 in the I in Hiker. Yeah, it's not very nice. In the end, Veronica played Agor. Really agree with that, but it does set up a better place to play QI. But yeah, I don't really agree with that move, but I say it does have an upside, the QI spot, but I don't mean I'm going to keep going 10s and keeping the Q. But maybe it'll work out. Inshal with the double V here. It's pretty ugly. Got the N for the Agor hook, Agon. So I could see something like Vend going down maybe, but still has the opportunity to put a D on Duel as well. Vend and Jeweled, but I don't see anything too exciting here. In case of Vend or Vend, really. The two main options. Let's go a little more here. 23. The thing is, you don't really get thrown by Ago thinking my opponent has really good tiles. Because usually, if you play 3 tiles like that for 10 points, your opponent generally does have good tiles. But I'd say Ago is a little bit of a mistake. But if Veronical picks out a U, then they'd certainly have options for a big QUI N type play. It could be 60 plus, probably 70 plus. No, sorry. Yeah, it'd be more like 50 plus, 55, 60, that kind of thing. You got a QI play underneath, but on this board, most of the time your opponent's going to do something around the Ego, but in the end, InShell's changed 6. A little bit baffled by that. Why changed 6 with that one? Yeah, I'd have quite happily kept Red or Rend with that lot. Really, the 2 V's that are bad. And the G, I think. Yeah, I wouldn't have changed 6 tiles there, but interesting. So Veronica is going to get that QI on it, but it's gone for QIS with the extra S. Perfectly reasonable to lay one of the S's off there. Although it does, one of the bad things about that is it blocks one of the places you're likely to bonus. So yeah, I think I still preferred QI and TAI, but just because I want to keep that open for my S bonuses. But yeah, 6 and 2 3s, I guess. And also with that rack, there wasn't any E's, so the E float ring dual is pretty good. So, I don't know. It's 6 and 2 3s, I suppose. And try and see if there's anything happening with that last result. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with it, so I'm going to swap over to the round 4 anyway. Obviously, we need to catch up with that game later on. See what happens. This is round 4. It's the last one before the lunch break. So we'll try and bring you some latest scores in the other games. To elsewhere, we have Adi Khan trailing. Oh, they're finally playing the round 3 game against Sam Tyler. And it's still the wrong time. 20-minute game instead of 15, never mind. But it's going anywhere. There's some nice players already. I think they're all every player's been a bonus in that game. So yeah, Seven Tyler and Hadi Khan from the last round. Started with Hornets, Seven Tyler. Hadi Khan replies with Burkites with a K. And then Moonifies for 102 from Seven Tyler. Then Overgirt from Hadi Khan. No Giveable for 89. So that's a pretty explosive start. So the Seven Tyler is leading that one by 123 points. 5 moves gone altogether. All of them bonuses. The next one won't be a bonus, but it'll be fun. So yeah, InShell, getting rid of some of those U's with U now. And yeah, Veronical's not drawn too well for that QIS play. Has got the X to at least maybe score, but it's not a particularly good bonus for board for the X. It's looking pretty tricky to do anything substantial with that X. Yeah, it looks tricky. Struggling to see anything major with the X. Probably just going to be 20 points or thereabouts. And yeah. I'm going to look around, see if I can find anything better, but I mean, this board is dying gradually anyway, so I guess you can burn the S here, but it's not really worth doing. Nothing like that, but tax goes down for Ronicle. It's created a nice scoring spot for InShell, as well as a bonus spot as well. So basically, if you can't get a bonus underneath, and it's a pretty good rack, but I don't see anything. But you're going to get at least something off the X, surely. So, yeah, I don't really like that player Tax. I think I just played Ox or something like that. Yeah, I can't see anything like that. But Caper goes down. Interesting. Yeah, maybe didn't really have the letters to do much with the X. That's the thing. Yeah, the thing with tax is it just opens up so your opponent can basically do whatever they want and leave you nothing. Is the problem with that? Um, you're pretty much always losing out massively strategically. You're always going to be like losing like at least 5 to 10 points of value on the position. Um, and also playing the T's. There's no reason to play with a vowel heavy rack. You want to just play off OX or AX, OXOR if you could, that kind of thing. You don't really want to play more tiles, more consonants than necessary. Yeah. So if Oracle plays do, that's going to open things up. Do means dove, I think. I'm going to take loads of hooks. Obviously, Inshal, if Inshal does hook that, then something like the M, for instance, then that means Veronica can put an S on the end of that. So something like Dune would be more defensive, but even Dune takes an A hook. So not one you can really block or shut down particularly easily. The best chance would be to play something along here. I mean, you could play Index, so that's going to leave the I. The bonuses come down to the I, so you also got the danger of re-index, and it's not going to score anything. So yeah, I figure the board is going to be a little bit more open. Now I can't see anything particularly blocky going down here. Plenty of other options. Be quite happy to play the I alongside here. You've got two ends, so playing something like that, you've got good options to parallel next turn. You've got the N for QIN. So you're quite happy to play alongside here and score a few points. Certainly what I'd be looking to do. You're not trying to open the board up particularly like purposely, it's just the way it works out. Right, so goes with denim in the end. It's a very aggressive opening. And a quick reply from Veronica, a whiny. So yeah, I don't really like that play. It's nice, but it just gives away a lot of points without really much upside. You could either, again, it's like the tax play. It's either going to give away a bonus, or it's going to give away a big clunky player like whiny for a good score. Like you get hit by one or the other essentially, and then you have nothing. So it just doesn't work out. You're just always kind of losing out significantly in the exchange. 20-point difference now. And Inshal, two I's, the O, the E, a little bit vowel heavy. The bag is looking pretty balanced. 21 consonants to 15 vowels. The usual proviso that ISC counts Y as a vowel rather than the consonant. We'll bring you some updated scores in round 4. As I say, round 3 game that was left over. We'll give you an update on that. Yeah, 7 Tyler still going wrong in that one. 401 to 269. There's 21 tiles in the bag. So still quite a bit of play in there. Addy has Bejewel, but not as a bonus, but it's a pretty high scoring 50-point play or so. So that'll bring it a little bit closer, but interesting game. So Hacky Boy and is still waiting on 7 Tyler for their game. So we won't have a score on that for a while. Hadi Khan against has not started their game. Back. Have a look at that. Pretty close against Exotypo. 128 to 135. Exotypo on turn. Few exchanges here. Veronica playing YA in that bottom right corner. Still a blank to come in this bag and 3 S's, so plenty of potential in there. The board isn't great, but can soon change. The potential of something like afflage or fallage to come down. Yeah, you might get an ISH word, ish word. Amongst other things. Let's have a look elsewhere for some more updates. Rockstar. That game finished. Walmsley. It has. Rockstar blasting Walmsley in that one. 5-6-2. 407. High scoring game. Have a look who got what. Rockstar getting Adopting, Renature, Converge, 72. All 70 odd bonuses, but lots of 40s, 50s scores, and Walmsley just getting Tundras and Matrice towards the end. Yeah, a bit of a blowout, that one. Over Pakistan. Elsewhere for some updates ahead. Trails 216 to 253 against Good. But Inchal, big move of enemy there, has opened up a rather nice bonus lane. And look at that wreck for Veronica. Yeah, that was dangerous. Very dangerous. That's Saffron without the ball, with an E, but it's only one F. You can't have it with 2 Fs. So. Yeah, it's a dangerous opening. And there is a bonus here for Veronica onto that E. Look, see if there's anything that's going to go onto that QI IO area. It looks difficult to fit anything around that, yeah. But yeah, there is a bonus, pretty high probability bonus from D8. Not the easiest to spot, but Veronica has a bit of time here. Can probably spend another minute or so trying to find it. But yeah, getting that down would be pretty big. I don't really like enemy. It's too aggressive. Just too open. There's no reason to give your opponent a floating option like that, a floating tile to work with. Particularly anything ending in E is going to be pretty good, pretty useful to use. I'm going to bring you some more up-to-date scores. Oral ID. Trailing 185 to 252. And now 185 to 282. So trailing quite substantially in that one. And we're watching Inchal and Veronica. It's going to be important to see. No, misses the bonus. The bonus was Fuserole onto the E. Flora is pretty good for 30, but does blow things wide open. But and gets the challenge probably because Inchal needed that E for Bearbine, which is a bindweed apparently. Bearbine still actually plays through the R, but it might actually be well. It's a flashy play. It's not necessarily a good one, but it might be an option actually. Depends what's on this F. Really, you'd be looking for a fiber or something like that. Yeah. Anything else available? Ooh. Quick play of Woven. Inchal still got the initiative here. The board is getting a little bit blocked. Again, after Flora's blew things open. Woven's going to close things down a little bit, but it does kind of insulate this R a little bit. It's like, fortunately, Veronica has dodged all the vowels, so 32 down, doesn't have a vowel. And you'd expect an E, just one E or an A or something could possibly be enough with that wreck, with that blank, but yeah, it's going to be difficult. I'll bring you some more up-to-date scores. 338 against 344 against the Lamb. So that's looking pretty tight. Sitting there with a blank. Got Theine and a blank. Doesn't look like there are any bonuses in the play. There's 6 in the bag, so that's a pretty tight looking game. Pretty similar stage to this one. Yeah, what does Veronica do? The trouble is that those floating tiles are going to disappear pretty quickly, you'd think. You would think you're... Ooh, nice rag. Artesian for Inshal, but bonuses here. Even on that R, it's like stearine. Yeah, anything onto that R. I could take the go, but I don't think I'd. I mean, it's a partial block, but actually, there's still a lot of nines that are going to play it onto that ER. So I'm not sure I would have played that. That is risky. That is risky, and certainly there's potential for a bonus to go down. Onto that ER. Even the AL isn't totally, you know, there's nines you can hit to those letters, so I don't agree with that. So yes, you can have a look here. Think about what you can draw to here. So for instance, you could dump a G here. If you get an E or an A, you have a Desolator. So that'd be one thing you'd be considering. You might even drop 2 tiles here just to give you a better shot at having some sort of miracle. I don't think there's any realistic chance of getting a bonus with an H in as a blank or anything like that, but yeah, I don't really like that. You still had chances at the L as well. But that's harder to hit, but there's a possibility. But I don't really like doer. It's going to be pretty easy to kind of kill that. I mean, just doing that. There you go, dead. Well, I guess you could have a bonus ending an I, 8-letter word, but I don't like doer. It doesn't open. And you've got shots at that ER, as I said, Desolator. There's probably other things that I haven't thought of. Even with the, you get the O, like the V or something. Something over or whatever. Yeah, I mean, they did the A was in the bag, so they just dumped the G. They could have picked out Desolator. So yeah, I don't really agree with that. See if that round 3 game is finished. Hadi Khan and still going. Oh, it's closed down a little bit, but yeah, we're into the end game. 7 Tyler, 507 to 429. So it looks like 7 Tyler's going to win that. I'm going to update the score to 4-10. Not confirmed yet, but yeah, it looks like 7 Tyler's going to win. Yeah, there it goes. 507, 452 that game. And that's one that's kind of left over for round 3. Yeah, 5-3 in that round, but 14-10 to Canada now. And we've not updated for this round, so 15-10 with that result. We'll try and get you some more results in. Yeah, so Inshell has not worried too much about that. Obviously, the only one vowel in the bag. It was pretty difficult to hit with only one vowel and a blank. But yeah, that goes down. And yeah. Yeah, I say I don't agree with Dua. I think you fish for Desolator. And let your opponent might panic and create you another bonus lane by accident like that. They might see that there's possibilities onto this L and play a word there, and then they give you a floor. There's there's things you can hit there. So and just playing Dua just actually makes it harder for yourself. So yeah, I don't really agree with that. But in the end, Inshal wins a low scoring game, 3-3-8, 2-9-8. That's going to be in Pakistan. Yeah, the score. It's going to be 16-10 now. And we'll have a look elsewhere. So, Taha and the lambs look pretty close. We'll swap the flags around. Let's have a look at the unseen. Yeah, this is fun. So, wow. There's an interesting last rack, isn't it? 2 A's, 2 E's, 2 I's, and a blank. So we're having a look at the lamb. From Taha's perspective, I think the question here is whether the lamb has outs. They have Henna through the E, Thorn through the H. It's a case where they have. Yeah, nothing. I'm having a look around else. Yeah, are there any other outs? Do give us a shout in chat if you see them. But those are the things to worry about. If they don't have outs other than up here, then you may be able to nick this. Like you can't play that because it would give Ront back, Ront and Rare. But those are the kind of things you need to look at. Like that again. That would lead to Ront. So it's going to be hard to block, but there's certainly a chance here. You could even just actually that would lead to no. You'd burn the blank even to block that. To block Ront, I guess, but yeah, this is interesting. Certainly looks like there might be something that would make the lamb's life rather difficult. It's going to be difficult to score enough and do all this while blocking and so on, but that doesn't look good. 2 I's. Maybe not. Yeah. You're just going to keep trying to find things that are going to play underneath and then just leaving 1 I for QIN would be fine. Yeah. I feel like there's probably a way to block everything and leave yourself something reasonable. I don't know if you'd be able to win, but give yourself a shot. I feel like there's a way of getting your chance here. Goes for area, but leaves 2 I's. What are you going to do next turn with 2 I's? Just don't see how that. I mean, it came under time pressure. 11 seconds left. So they blocked the outs. At least I think they have. Still might be. Looks like they blocked the outs. Yeah, it looks like they're blocked, but the lamb is going to be able to score enough here, surely. The I can only play off 2 I's. So it doesn't look good. Yeah, needed to find some way of playing off another I here, but I'm not sure what the options were really, realistically. So down goes not, and that should be enough. Yep. Aha just dumps off the I in the bottom left with Ami and DI. Closes the gap to 2 points, but Lamb just needs to play off the I, R, anywhere safely here. Not go over on time. Yep. Got a little bit dicey there. And that's going to be enough. So Canada win this one. 407 to 401. Nearly said New Zealand. Don't know why that is. So that's going to be another win. Canada to kind of close things back again. 16-11 now, the score. And we'll have a look elsewhere. There's Ahead. Ahead game has finished with Judd. Judd wins 3-8-9. to 364. Good getting unified is at the end. Towards the end there, that's probably a crucial turn. Also got Blitzer early on. Fan-wise from Ahad. A win for Canada. It makes it 12. We got the game's tutorial ID. I'm winning that one fairly comfortable. 4-3-3 and 4-3-5. 3-3-1, the final score there. The win for Canada makes it 16-13. Beck's game has finished. Beck game with Exotypo. And Beck has won that one. 4-7-7. 7-6. Took the flags to. So, we had a couple of missed turns there. Have a look what happened at the end there. So what did they play? Gelato's 3i. Oh, Spries. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's pretty crucial. They did have floatage or waterlog. Yeah. Push the board out with Spries and it's not good. That's kind of the crucial part of that game. But actually, I don't think it would have mattered. Let me just have a look at that again. I don't think it would have mattered, given. Yeah, I mean, voltage would have gone down, but it would have given bonuses back. So it doesn't really matter. Okay, so that's a win for Pakistan. There should be a lunch break now, but some of the games are running a little bit late. There's Hadi Khan. The game has finished with Tony. No, it isn't. That game with Tony Lee, I don't know what's happening with that. And Packy Boy with 7 tile. That's playing and flags on. So Packy Boy is leading that one by nearly 60 points. 59 points up, 7 tile at play. Rather vowel heavy rack with the yeah, it's plenty of vowels in the bag as well, actually. So yeah, not good stuff to have. Pretty tricky rack. Gone for a change. Maybe Louis off their L, I think. Maybe been worthwhile, but thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Keyline guy. And yeah, Packy Boy pretty much sealing the game with rotative. And floating T needed for Asthenia, but wouldn't have quite fitted anywhere. But yeah, that should seal a win for Pakistan in this one. Yeah, don't know what's happening with the Hadi Khan. Morning Leah match. Oh, they're playing again. Have a look. Ah, yes, they are. So we'll watch this. This is we're pretty much in a lunch break. This is like an extra game. It was only going to be like a 20-25 minute break anyway, but we may as well watch this. Bit of bonus coverage, a lunch break. So I'll update the scores for you. So it was 14-10. So it was 14-10 and it's now 17-13. And looking like being 18-13, and then whatever happens in this game, it'd be crucial. Swings it one way or the other. Yeah, we're at 17-13. And Tony getting thrusted down for 63. Ali Khan 6 points behind. 3 Gs, that's an unusual combination. Particularly these days. More about 4G and 5G, isn't it? Yeah, thrusted for 63. Thanks for the follow, Heidi. And yeah, 3 Gs to sort out. That's a good in Scrabble. Going for taggy. That's a big word. Pretty aggressive. One short of that double word. So a taggy, for those who are interested. Taggy, a person wearing an electronic tag. And draws a challenge as well. So it's basically worth 20 points for that. That's definitely worth playing, certainly if you draw a challenge. Yeah, it's going to give pretty good score back from Tawny. You think fame. Doesn't need to burn the S for taggies here, really. So fame for 50 is pretty good. Even the M doesn't quite block that spot because you play an ism word in that bottom right corner. And that would use taggies and potentially get a big score. So something to keep an eye on for later. Addy 36 down. And plus to some fun words with that rack. I think there is anything. That's the Y for a good score. Next up, the N in Mons. Should be able to get something reasonable with this. Oh, wait. Oh, there is actually an 8. I thought there might be. I was thinking of Piengado. But there's one through the L. Oh, easily missed, but yeah. There's pedology there through the L. So Zooey's nice, but yeah. Gotta look for those ologies. And yeah, pedology would have gone. So that's a bit of a miss. Certainly easy thing to overlook, but if one of those, if you look for it, I think you're pretty confident it's a word. It's a fairly common word, really. Study of children, so yeah, that could be a crucial miss, but we'll see. Well, Zooey's a good second prize, but yeah, not a bonus. Could be a crucial little turning point. Tawny with a good bonusy rack, just the J, and sure enough, just chucks off the J. JE for Gion. Couldn't do too much more with those vowels. Would have loved to have come down here with some sort of JE play, but couldn't quite navigate past this ES. So Gion it is. Yeah, strong rank for next turn, surely. Addy. Pretty clunky stuff. With that W. You're looking for something like Wiki up, but in the end, just Kip. And as often happens, you have a nice bonusy rack, and then there goes the Q. I think we'll see another quick JQ XZ dump play from Tawny here. 9 points behind, pretty much a 50-50 game at this point. We kind of fancy Tawny, seeing as we do, who's got what. We'd rather be in Tawny's position. Get a pretty good shot at getting a bonus next turn. Dump that Q off. For a QI at the top right, maybe. Yeah, down it goes. You'd like to have left that T open, but yeah, you're getting 26 for the QI. It's pretty reasonable. Yeah, still more kind of rubbishy stuff for Addy to work through. That looks pretty tricky. Really want to kind of you play a wood here, WD, with wit with that newly formed IT from QI. Play something like wood, but just for a little bit more turnover. Playing Craw, but just leave Doug, which isn't the nicest. And once again, Tony leaves a nice 5-letter and a bonus stem and draws one of the biggies. And the X. Yeah, again, it's probably going to be a couple of tiles played off here, but I don't know. I don't see anything too obvious with the X on this board. It's actually pretty awkward for the X. You still get play Ox with the bottom left, I guess. So you feel like it's probably something a little bit better than that. Somewhere. Maybe even something that turns over more tiles, but Ox in itself is going to be pretty strong. You're leaving those tiles there. Yeah, you're probably getting about 40 plus points of value there with that play. Yes, what else are you going to do with that X, though? What else can you do? Any ism words? Goes for the jinx. Yeah, or a bit more, but yeah, very much more aggressive. Does keep the S back, so it's worth a lot of points. It's 42, and you're keeping the S, so the S is worth about 8 points or so. Not very good on this board at the moment, but you're getting a lot of value in that play. But it does give potential for some pretty big counter plays alongside that. Paddy 36 down and doesn't really have great letters to play alongside. That U's fairly useless. So it's going to be difficult to do a lot with that. Still has Udo for 32, which isn't bad. I mean, generally, to play off those kind of tiles, generally scoring 15 or 20. So you're getting a good score for those kind of rubbishy tiles, but I feel like you'd more done with that. But doesn't really have good tiles for the bottom left. Doesn't have good tiles for anything, really, but not for that bottom left corner. Pretty limited they can do. So yeah, I think Udo looks good. And keep an eye out for games elsewhere. Goes for out. I do prefer Udo to that, but similar kind of function, really. And then yeah, so Tawny get the blank, and he hits with 64 for out Wiles. That's going to give Tawny the big lead now, 68 points ahead. And Hattie has not drawn any vowels after that last play. Have a look at the pool. There's plenty of vowels there. The 2 V's, you'd want to dodge those as well. There's plenty of vowels there, so a little bit unlucky to draw 3 consonants. Plenty of options here. The thing with zonal, one of those miracles of this game, is you can have azonal, and it hasn't been played yet. So there's also other extensions that could hit the triple, just trizonal. So you need to worry about those as well. Keep an eye out for those. So azonal, subzonal, or trizonal, all particularly useful. Trizonal's more likely, I guess. So after that, he just played off the scene they are with Car in that top right. And another good wreck for Tony. Bonuses with that. Out doesn't completely block this bottom left because outer is a word. So there's a little bit of scope there in the bottom. A little bit of life left in that yet. Quite a few options here. And just in the end, Knob goes down, just dumps off the B, keeping Nailer. You think that's going to be pretty strong. And Paddy should have a bonus now. Be able to catch up. As agonized at least with this wreck. But bonuses through the O don't quite fit. You got diagnosed and agonized and so on. Yeah, down goes agonized. And Tony picked out the E to go with his Nailer. So does he have anything? He's got Aliener. The 7 isn't going to play. Need a D renailed. There isn't much space for anything else. D and Taylor are later in. Renail. All those are going to be good. So maybe he doesn't have a bonus here. Great wreck, but no bonus, doesn't look like. And if you see anything, shout out in chat. But yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah. Interesting. What do you do? Do you carry on playing for the bonus? I think you just have to score, and yeah, Align does that. 36 points. And that T's still there. It could still be in the bag. that trizonal play. Trizonal still possibility. And that a trizonal play might be enough for Paddy to steal this game. Have a look at the we'll just see if we've got that other result confirmed yet with Packy Boy and Tyler. So yeah, Packy Boy won that one 499. Good. We'll give him favour. Yeah, finally that azonal play, but immediately hit back without fire from Tony. Yeah. A quick play of Bovine, so no messing about from these two. Tony, 47 up, just need to play out. Wrap this one up. There's going to be a win for Canada, and it evens out the round. It's going to be 4-4 round. This happens. Yeah. All to play for in the rest of the tournaments. Pakistan a little bit of 4-game lead, but that's pretty much nothing. It could still go either way. It only takes one round to wipe that lead out. 1-6-2 round and all even again. So pretty good stuff. Waiting on that Leicester result to confirm it, but we'll go through the individual standings as well. So there it is. There's off AI 476, 410, and that's a 4-4 round. 18-14 at the break. It looks like the other games are probably already going, but catch up with those pretty soon. Yeah. Let's have a look through the individual standings. See how everybody's doing. We're not updated from round just gone, so once that goes through, I'll give you a full update. After round 3. Oh, we don't have standings after round 3. All right. Well, we'll just go through them as the words. So unbeaten on 4 wins, Paggy Boy. 4 wins plus 432. Now there's another result. Next up, I think will be Tony Leah on 3-1 plus 318. And Ahad is also on 3 wins, but lost that last game. So a little bit worse spread. And yeah, other than that, everybody else is on 2 wins, all less. So incredible. Everybody's won a game, so just good to see. Look at that one. Let's say one player, Paggy Boy, on 4 wins, unbeaten. Ahead and Tony Leah on 3-1. And everybody else on 2-2 or 1-3. Okay, so that's how it is at halftime. We'll have a look, see what's going on elsewhere. We've probably got some more games already going in round 5. I'd guess. So she'll swap over to round 5 now on the scoreboard. Let's have a look around. Who have we not seen much of? As always, if anybody wants to request a particular game, just give it a shout. Or if there's any games that are looking close, that kind of thing. So we've seen a bit, we haven't seen much of back. And yeah, this is a bit of a blowout. So back trouncing 7 Tyler, 307 to 92. Have a list of the words. You can see all the bonuses. Yeah. 4 8-letter words, and on the other side 4 slightly shorter words. Yeah. Let's see if Beck can get a fifth bonus. No. Nope, doesn't look good, does it? Yeah. Beck looking in very good shape there. We have a look around, and our stick's changed. Oh, 7 times could make a comeback here. be a bonus back, so it'll bring it back to within 100, but have a look elsewhere, see if people have started the next game. Yeah, Paggy Boy's already on to the next game with Tony Leah. We'll look at it. Who's unbeaten again? So Paggy Boy, we'll watch this match. Two of the top players, two of the top three in the standings, so we'll watch this game. And Pakistan on the right and Canada on the left. Funny to play with a blank at the queue as well. Mixed blessings. In the end, just plays Age. Interesting. I felt like there was probably something better than that, but I didn't really get a good look at the tiles. But yeah, just plays AH off for 22. Curious. UV is not a nice combination. 29 points the difference, and Packy Boy, you think it's going to play through that I, or maybe play underneath with a G. So I could go underneath with a G, certainly. Like that. I kind of like Dag, actually. A little bit more than that. Just to be kind of blocky. Glaved is interesting. Let me just double check that ticks a D. Those are these ones are a little bit purely because I know what glaive is because I know my play loads of silly violent games. So new to sword, glaved is always a little bit weird one to me. Yeah, glaved is good. QIs goes down and Packy Boy. Pretty good rec. Yeah, there should be a bonuses here for Packy Boy, and put him in 100 plus lead here. I'm gonna get a look at around the scores elsewhere, try and fill in some of the results. But yeah, there's a couple of bonuses through that E certainly to get down. And elsewhere, Adi Khan, a little bit of early lead against Arham, 165 to 108. And Bollides, nice play. So it could have gone through the E. Sorry, there's only one through the E. No, wait, I put it on the wrong thing. Yeah, only one through the E. Bollides. I wouldn't have hit the double word, so yeah, Bollides makes more sense, yeah. So Bollides for 70. Yeah, it's probably the best player. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. The Bollide is a large meteor that bursts. There's in like a fireball. It's a nice spot. And they say it gives that over 100 lead, but straight away, Tony gets the double back. So now there's the gap to 11. A good follow-up rack for Aggie Boy though. He has decent options here. Good solid scores and good leaves with them as well. Pretty good combination. We get more scores in. So Rockstar. They're watching. They're not playing at the moment. We got Ahad. Ahad is trailing 218 to 332. So that one looks good for Canada. 114 difference. And a few nice plays in that one. So X with berating, Unreals and Promiser, and Ahead with Outraise. Unreals is a 6-way oval underlap. So that's pretty clever. It's nice stuff there. So they're doing well on that one. So in the end, just a fairly defensive, solid play. Hog from Packy Boy. Quick return from Tony Leah with lots of vowels. Just dumps off a couple with Vi for 22. 17-point lead for Packy Boy. And yeah, going to get another good score here, you'd think. Something like Phase from 12 available. Or could even play Phased onto the D from L1. It's a little bit more defensive. Score pretty much the same. But yeah, I kind of prefer playing that to up there. Just because that's going to open up. Give your opponent a chance to get a big play through here. Or through the F, or just play parallel with kind of rubbishy tiles like that. So yeah, I mean the underlaps with the same here as well, but it does give more away. So I did prefer phased over here, but fair enough. Not a big difference. And thing is, after phase, if they played phased here and power underneath, you'd now have a bonus lane underneath now. I'm not sure it'd be usable, but yeah, it would be another bonus lane. Packy Boy sitting there with Ronnie's, which is a slang for a mustache, but can't get that down, but does get Endians down. So I guess after all that, maybe phase did work out. Yeah, Endians goes down for 70, and now it's a pretty big lead on this board, 87 points on a pretty dead board. There's just really this bottom right area for bonusing. Not a lot else where this is a pretty much a miracle hit from A1 if you get an 8-letter word ending in A. Still doable. And you still got outside chance of getting something through the O, but yeah, it looks pretty hard to get a bonus down. So we'll get some more results in. Oriel ID isn't playing. So I'm gonna. Oh wait, with Lamb. That game's already finished. And the Lamb pulverized tutorial ID 386 to 595. Wow, hell of a score. And it looks like there's a 9 timer in that one. So yeah, the Lamb got. Oh wow, look at these first 5 moves. So the Lamb started with Squaws 56, Cathedrals 86, Obtained 67, Roomiest 140, and Barrings for 84. Those were literally the first 5 moves from the Lamb. Kind of petered out a little bit after that, actually. Scores are 34, 29, 32, 30, 20, and 7. So kind of missed out on the 600 if you're being mean, but yeah, that was a bit of a hammering. Yeah, that's a home game back for Canada. And in this game, yeah, Chewy, it's a nice little opening. It'd be easy enough for Peggy Bite to cover, but from Tony Lee's perspective, you're hoping that Peggy Bite can't do something like that. 4 dates for 74. Well, I think it's pretty much GG now. 2E was a good opening, but it just didn't work out. And yeah, 150, well, 146 the difference now. It's a very long way back. And there are no blanks to come, so I think we're going to move on to one of the other games. Ended up being a little bit of a blowout. A couple of big players in back to back, and the way it goes. I have no idea how Inshal is going. And Roods, oh, they're on to round 6 already. We'll try and get a round 5 game. So yeah, this one is it. And flags right around. So Canada on the left and Pakistan on the right. Veronica to play, 48 down, but sitting there with a blank. Possibly has a bonus, possibly not. I think there's probably a bonus there. Certainly a bonus, but it could be a little bit one of those kind of frustrating ones that doesn't quite hit anything. I mean, you've got cover, takes the T, for instance. Covert, I'll use the blank as an S. You've got outwards. You think there must be surely something here. Yeah, there's a couple of things that look like the player. They're not brilliant, but yeah. Looks like there's a couple of 7s that are going to play it underneath. But yeah, neither of them are very good. You're maybe having a look through here as well. See if anything kind of underlaps nicely. Oh yeah, we've got a nice play underneath, actually. So out here is one of the 7s that fits underneath here, but it fits perfectly for 38, for 85. Yeah, that'd be a pretty tough spot, but yeah, that'd be pretty good. Yeah, I think that's pretty much. Oh wait, the other 7 would actually play up here as well. So this is the other 7 that plays. And yeah, that goes nicely underneath there as well. So one of those quite tricky and oh dear me, that's a horrible play, I'm afraid. I'm going to say that's a horrible play. 3 points. That's just, even if you don't see the bonuses, like just play it or you off. You just literally play it to or you, whatever. You can literally play it there for 17 points. And you're sacrificing 14 points to play that? You don't need that extra opening that much, you know what I mean? You got 1 underneath here, you got the T here. Yeah, that's just a bad move. And now your opponent takes that spot. Gotta rub it in. Yeah, that's a bad play, I'm afraid, but quickly follows up with the next with a bonus Stowry. Again, could have used Covert, but use the S instead, but sacrifice the point, but 3 points up now. And Taha, kind of a nice vowels, but kind of awkward consonants to really be forming too many kind of good words with. It's kind of tricky to do too much with that lot. So against Toy, that's a very, very, very aggressive move. Yeah, I don't agree with that either. That's just way too aggressive. Way too aggressive. And rightly punished. With Miz for 60. I'm afraid it serves you right. It's just, that's way too aggressive. That is just way too aggressive. I mean, the board, there isn't actually much going on the board apart from that spot. And now Haha finds himself in all sorts of trouble. Now 31 down, and with the Q. The Q should be not too much of a problem with that U in the bottom left corner. You've got Quag plays and that sort of thing. But yeah. So let's try and update some of the scores anyway elsewhere. The Packy Boy and Tony Leah. Packy Boy looks just about clinching that game. Still, there's 1 in the bag, but it's pretty much done with. Interesting. Huh. So, Aha has kept a Q bag. Interesting. There is 1 U to come, but Veronica has it. Don't ask me why I wouldn't play Quag there. I have no idea. Some of these moves are very strange. Maybe people are getting a bit fatigued or something, but there's some strange choices here. Yeah, I don't agree with them whatsoever. Let's bring up to date elsewhere. Oh, that's a close game. Interesting. Oh. Interesting. Let's see. So this game is going back and forth. Just a question of, yeah, does the challenge happen? And it does. Born is not a word. I think we'll finally see Quag play, I think, yeah. Have a quick look at that game. It's just about to finish with Hadi and Arham. So we're just going to have a quick look at that. And we're going to swap the flags around. So yeah, it's just on the last rack. And I'm 13 points down. It has all the scoring potential in the world here. ZCK. But does it actually play for anything on this board is the question. Maybe too much scoring potential here. We're just going to have to see what happens on this game. Yeah, the Z was great, but not good enough. The 6 goes down, and Hadi doesn't miss. Needs to play off a valid move, go out, and there it is. So Hadi Khan wins that one, and we'll pop straight back to the game we're watching in Tara and Veronica. So we've not missed anything. Quag was played. Veronical tried the spawn hook, which isn't good. Yeah. So we should have another result in soon. Packy Boy and Tawny Leah. Not quite finished yet, but it's going to be another one for Dan. Back. Game finished with 7 Tyler. Back wins. Actually got quite close. 466 to 420. So yeah, that's a win for Pakistan. Pakistan looking good this round. Yeah. Chronicle plays Ego. Kind of using up on your good tiles there. And with 2 Ds, it's not a good leave. I'd have preferred something like Udo underneath here. The Emu or whatever, but to score, that Fawny is going to make such a difference. Taha's 10 points up. And next to play, there is a J out there that could provide the kind of big score that Veronical needs to catch up here. We got a game with Rockstar going yet? Nope. A result with Judd? Oh, yes, we have. So, oh, that's a close game. So Judd beat Rockstar by 6 points. 461, 467. 1 back for Canada. Ahad's game has finished with Axatypo. Axatypo wins 466 to 337. So it's just like a pretty even round, this one. Gone with Rit. Gone with Twig, or that kind of thing. Instantly replied with Winked for Veronical. Yeah, that was one of the risks with putting the W there, I guess. You can see quite a big play, so now it's could go either way, this one, actually, now. Winked puts Veronical 3 points up, 42. What are the good outs with DU, though? That's going to be the tough part. Doesn't look like a natural 2-letter out, the UD. Needs obviously presumably to play off a J here. Has Gia, so that would give Judd back. That probably wouldn't win. So this could go either way, actually. The J is going to be a little bit of a millstone for Taha. Oh, wait. Yeah, there's a good play at the top right. Yeah. That should be enough. G's 32. That looks like a winning play for Taha. Unless I'm missing a big UD spot. That looked like it'd be enough. Don't see a good play for UD anywhere. Can you shout if you see anything on this dot here? Well, it's not going to be much, is it? Yeah, I don't see a good UD spot. Yeah, it looks like G's would be enough. Gia would lose, I think. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. I don't see many other winning options. Oh, I guess G down the side here, but I don't think that would win either. Oh, maybe it would. 28. That might be enough. 438, 25 up. Yeah, that'd probably be enough as well. It looks like there's a couple of wins here for Pakistan. Goes for G in that bottom left. And it also blocks one of the outs for DU. And it's just a case of what can Veronical do with this wreck. Not enough. Just Rud for 9, so Pakistan edge that one, just the end there. 438 to 432. We just got that last result for Inshal in as well. So Inshal Inchal beaten Walmsley, white 2, 3, 4, 4. So it's going to be a 5-3 round in the end. We're just going to get the final score for Packy Boy as well. So Packy Boy won that one 508, 392. So it's a 5-3 round in the end for Pakistan. And it stretches that lead to 6. 23 to 17, 5-3 rounds. And we'll move on to 6 pretty soon. Well, let's have another try watching Packy Boy, see if we get a better game than we did last time. Ended up being a bit of a blowout. So Packy Boy just in time to see Packy Boy get down Pageants for a double-double. 90 points. Take the lead. Material for Aham early on. So yeah, Pakistan. So just 3 rounds to go on this tournament, and Pakistan just need another 10 wins or 9.5. This is a tied game somewhere. Yeah, still a lot of play left in this. Easy to say. You can easily get a 7-1 or 6-2 round. 7-1 would completely wipe out Pakistan lead. 24 each if that happened, but pretty unlikely, but it can happen. We've had extra players. We've had 10 players. We've had 9-1 rounds. We had one where it was a 10-0 round. Pretty unusual, but it does happen. Plenty of things that could happen in this one. And Aham with crit for 22. He about 4 points down. That's got the blank though, so in pretty good shape. But not the greatest wreck to go with the rest of it. The V, the 2 L's, a little bit ugly, a little bit limited. In fact, could be looking at a change here. I don't see really many players there. He opts for Vault. Yeah, that's pretty worth doing it. LNG blank is pretty nice. Pretty nice combination, the LNG. Also, you could do with a vowel to go with it, but yeah, it's a nice combination. So Vault makes sense. That WU, which is pretty ugly. Needs to kind of work the way out of that. Yes, it's going to be pretty good. Get where to play that W off, really. W or the U. It looks difficult to use both. You could play Vrow, we've seen earlier in the stream. Do that. That would that'd be pretty good, I think. It doesn't really give much away because it's very kind of awkward to play alongside that. You need the right kind of letters. You need like an O, really. You need a pointy tile, an O, and then possibly another O or an A to really do anything to do any kind of damage. In the end, goes for Wars for 8. Yeah, it's definitely a downgrade on Vrow, I think. And meanwhile, Packy Boy, yeah, done pretty well. Picked out a couple of vowels. Go with that LNG. So we're seeing a bonus here. We've got a nice, quite a few I can see straight away. There's Longans and Anklong will slot in that 12 column. Okay, so what Packy Boy feels is best with this what? Oh, there's another one I didn't know. The new word with a C. I never heard of that word before because I don't know my new words at all. It doesn't fit on the board, but yeah, I'll try and find the blank as a C. See if we can find another bonus there. But yeah, I do like Anklong with a K. That's going to be pretty nice. Slots in beautifully. 77. I rather like that. There's, I guess, giveaway counter bonuses potentially of this UG. There's no H's left, just S's, so it'll be pretty difficult to use actually. They're Longans. You'd even go yeah, Longans, I guess. Oh, that doesn't work, sorry. My bad, WA. Yeah, only Anklong. And Packet Boys missed it, so Goes with Anglo, so that could be crucial. Crucial. Yeah, Anklong, not an easy word to fit, but the one with a C is Conlang, apparently. Conlang. Don't ask me, I just shrug my shoulders at that one. It's a made up, an invented language, Conlang. I never heard of it in my life, but there you go. Yeah. So, a little bit of a stay of execution there for Aham with the, but you would think Paggy Boy with that blank's going to get a bonus sooner or later. Or Aham with a chance to do some damage with a Z. Not the greatest board for Z though. And yeah, just play Zol. Keeping that Y behind, so it's going to be a little bit awkward to work with. And Paggy Boy taking no time to play Outstand for 77. Outstand, just to stand out, essentially. So yeah. Down it goes, 77, and now Paggy Boy well in front, 68 the difference. Aham, that kind of awkward Y and a couple of I's. Maybe play something like Yogin, but that would open up the triple. Yogi, that kind of thing. Those are kind of like the kind of players you're looking to make with this rack. Yeah, it's pretty tricky. And the board's getting a little bit blocked, really. There's only that bottom right to work with immediately, or the C and crit. It's pretty tough to do much. And I guess you might be looking at trying to open something else up here. Easier said than done with this particular rack. It's not very flexible, unless you want to leave something that you can in a bonus with. So in the end, Aham goes with Big for 12, and as it happens, it'll be a little bit awkward for Paggy Boy to do anything about that S setup. With an A or a U, it would be easy to kind of parallel play it on the left-hand side and kill all that, but you can see Paggy Boy has everything but the A or the U, so I can't easily block that without sacrificing a lot of points. I'd be tempted by Fiorin here, 34, because it's such a good score. I mean, it does open up this lane even better, but if they've got an S, they're kind of, it basically makes it a rush, see what happens next turn. If you play Fiorin, you just kind of like crossing your fingers, hoping your opponent doesn't bonus next turn. Because if they don't bonus next turn, then all of that is wiped out, essentially. Anyway, in the end, Aham goes for a more kind of orthodox blocking player, Phi. And a quick reply from Aham of Ya, but with all those vowels, it's looking difficult for Aham to kind of claw the way back into this one. And Paggy Boy still with with no A or U to kind of shut down that Sig spot. Just kind of sitting there for a little while. So yeah, interesting situation. Goes for the stylish player Norimon. It's going to turn over tiles. It does open things up a little bit. Opens up that top right corner for potential bonuses. Norimon is a Japanese word. Covered litter. Carried by men. I'm not sure what litter refers to, but there you go. So yeah, that's opened things up a little. I'm still struggling with those vowels, but at least can play QIN now. In the meantime, Paggy Boy finally picked a U or an A, and will be able to shut down that Sig hook. And after that, it's looking pretty tough to bonus for Aham. Basically, holding out for 9-letter words ending ED. But I guess this could get a potentially quite sizable play down here as well in that 15 column with ZE. Makes it a lot more accessible with the new ZE word these days. Anyway, we'll get some more. We'll get some round 6 results in our scores. So we're obviously watching Paggy Boy, and Elsewhere, Hadi Khan is leading 309, 253. So a few bonuses there from Hadi. Benders, Dietines, and Incision. And a big Z play as well. Just menswear and outsail from the Lamb. The Lamb to play, so go either way on that one. Tony Lear with an early lead against Beck. 50 to 129. No bonuses in that one yet. What kind of big plays? Well, Packy Boy playing Reloom. Taking over those points nicely. I'm surprised they didn't try and block that bottom left corner, but maybe they'll do it now with the X. Yeah, I figured it would happen eventually, but yeah, could have regretted that, but it's worked out. I mean, Packy Boy's getting good scores all the while with Reloom and so on. Thanks for the follow, Ibrahim. So all the while, Packy Boy's getting good scores. So even if the bonus had gone down, Packy Boy still had a good shot at outrunning it, but a little bit dangerous leaving that S hook available for so long. And has finally got a decent wreck. Adipose, but it doesn't play anywhere. And yeah, I think the best shot here is to realistically, you need to get an ED, a bonus ending in ED. If I was Packy Boy, that would be the next thing I'd block. So it's up to really Arham to kind of popping something else up as a decoy. And Vapid does that. That's a nice play. Taking Aya, that top left corner. That's a nice play. Pool of Tiles does not look good though. Yeah, it looks bleak. It looks bleak. Let's be honest. 4 E's. So I think we're looking at a win for Packy Boy here. Elsewhere, Rockstar has a 50-point lead against AXA. 236, 185. And nice play of Shettles. I don't know how you pronounce that. From Rockstar. Doesn't look like there's any other bonuses in that one. Yeah, Packy Boy playing Kiev, and that should seal a win. I'm not going to bonus with that lot. Pretty much call this one. Like elsewhere ahead. Ahead in 7 tiler, fairly close, 292 to 2446. 7 tiler to play as the queue though, but nowhere really good to play it. Elsewhere, tutorial ID. Tutorial ID with a good lead now on, but only early. 140 to 58. Doesn't look like there's any bonuses in that one, just kind of consistent scoring. Veronica sitting with counted, although I'm not sure that bonus goes anywhere. Other games in Shell. They've finished. Shell and Judd. Judd wins 437 to 338. So that is a result. So that goes away to Canada. And finally Taha and Walmsley. Taha with a big early lead, 301 to 131. So it's looking good for Pakistan there. No particularly close games in this round so far. Let's try and find a good game to watch. This one's pretty much dead. Watch a bit of Beck and Tony Lear, I think. So back to play, 49 down. And doesn't look like there's been any bonuses in this one. Let's bring you up to date with this. We did have a move lost with Cooley. I know you can't see it with the, but yeah, Cooley, Culey was challenged off. So a bit of an early advantage there for Tony. There are no bonuses yet. A lot of low-scoring moves. Back sitting there with a blank though. 9 behind. Form from Tawny using that Bigo hook. 69 difference, and it's tough for Back to really do much here. But I don't agree with that. I think there's still players have tunned or dunt here. That would have been certainly a lot better than changing. And another big play from Tawny. So stretching that lead out. 123 now. Pretty much doubled back score. And yeah, he's getting away from Back here with a blank. It's difficult with the 2 N's and the W here to bonus. Don't see anything too fantastic. Yeah, I don't see a bonus here. May well be something, but I'm not seeing it. You kind of unwind. Oh, you can have unwind. I thought I'd made that up. So there is a bonus here. Unwinds and combs. Yeah. I thought that, yeah, it looks ridiculous, but yeah, it's good. Oh, but Back misses it. So that's another miss. Unwinds. Only run away with this a little bit by default, really. Some bad mistakes from Back. Well, avoided bad games. Yeah, just dump it off the W. So Back has a reasonable shot at getting a bonus next turn, but yeah, it'd be a big miss. It's a big miss getting not quite seeing unwinds, but there's not one I would have been sure of either. Only 103 up, but still could swing back pretty quickly if Back can get that bonus down. Only not really got a great rack to do a great deal with, particularly on this board. That's got a kind of sneaky T hook. Gosh, 6 a T, but not really very useful at present. And all that other clunk on the rack. Ian just plays jab. A little bit of a defensive move, but also a bouncing move as well. Inhibit that bottom line and S hook. And 115 the difference. Back an eye out after that. Dropping the W. Anything? Yeah. Any bonuses here? Don't see any 7s. Is there anything useful? That A actually might help, but not in this particular scenario. But it looks helpful, but yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to help in this specific situation. But maybe next turn. And yeah, just goes for Jin. The Jin's going to open things wide open, but one of those players it's almost too open. It's just so easy for your opponent to use it. Yeah. Just going through it, doesn't look like there's any. There weren't any bonuses in that last rack, which is amazing. So yeah, amazing, really. Any 7s were Hinnied and Indigen. So. And yeah, Back's really going wide open here. Almost, it's a little bit desperate, really. These players are a little bit too aggressive, and Sonny's just picking Back off here, and pretty will do so again here. Although it's to get queamed will go down. QUE D. Yeah, queamed. You're looking trying to get the even that. You could have put the D on, but maybe he wasn't 100% sure. So that makes sense. If you're not 100% sure, there's no reason to risk anything. And yeah, for it being fairly even game, it's spread out very quickly in Tony's favour. Just the Back just going a little bit too aggressive, a little bit reckless, and yeah, this looks very good for Canada in this game. So we'll update the score and move on to one of the other games, try and find a bit closer. So elsewhere, have a look at tutorial aid. And nope, that's definitely not closer. So that one's a bit of a blowout. 384 to 147. And yeah, that's looking pretty one-sided. Elsewhere, so we see Ahad. Yeah, Ahad's going to win that one. Win for the inevitable. 410 to 347. Yeah, that one's done. So may as well watch it out to the finish. There we go, 4110 to 361. So that's another win for Eastern. Evens out the round, one each. But look elsewhere. Rockstar, how's that game going? Rockstar's winning this one, just again in the end. And 473, 374. Another one in favour of Pakistan. 2-1 for this round. Hadi Khan, did we just watch that one? Hadi Khan and the Lamb. Ooh, that's a nice play. Look at that, look at that board, folks. Die team. Incision. All straight away back. Nice players here. Waterman is actually, yeah, Waterman. That'd be nice. Wenswear's pretty good. Good morning. I'm sure it's a lot warmer in Hawaii than it is here. Not that I'm jealous or anything. Let's see how that flat iron worked out. The Lamb got it, but that would have been a pretty cool way to win a game, wouldn't it? But yeah, just not quite enough. Thanks for the like. So yeah, there it is. 505 Hadi Khan and 483 to the Lamb. So that's another one towards Pakistan. So like Packy Boy's game, is that on to the next round? Yeah. We'll watch that game. So this is around 7. Yeah, round 7 game. I'm just going to fill out round 6 on the scoreboard so you can see what's happening. So Packy Boy. Yeah, they beat Armin. Get the score from that. So the score for the Packy Boy and Arnhem game, 4-3-2, 2-1. Elsewhere, Tony Leah and back still going, 417, 259. Pretty near to the finish now. Tutorial ID was pulverizing Veronical. And that's now finished. 5-3-4, 268. Another win towards another one in green and Taha. Taha, where are we? Hi. Connected. Taha wins that one 5-3-2. 3-4. So a pretty dominant round for Pakistan. It's going to really increase that lead to 10. Looking like going to be a 6-2 round. Certainly a 6-1 round for now. So we'll update the score. 29-18. So Pakistan, next round, or the round we're playing in now, round 7, is pretty much at match point now. Just need 4 more games to clinch the match. See if that match with Tony Leah and back has finished. It has. And Tony Leah winning 4-6-2, 2-8-5. And that's a win for Canada. Much needed win. That makes it 29-19 after round 6. There's just the 2 rounds to go after this. Still 16 games. So still time for Canada to come back, but in a very tall order. come back from a deficit. They need to win 13, at least 13 of the last 16 games to have a shot here. 13 of the last 16 would tie it up. Alright, so we get on back on game, and yeah, Empery and nice play, but weak in that bottom right corner again. A big 61 points for Packy Boy. And but it looks like the Lamb is going to hit back here. Blinders for 76. It takes a 1 point lead now after that. Blinders and Brindles as well, another option, but Blinders going to score a little bit more. And yeah, Packy Boy. Clunky consonants, 4 nice vowels. One of those ranks where you just kind of want to play off what you can. You don't want to keep it with a J. And in the end, just plays off J-O. Makes sense. Good 37 points. And the Lamb. Pretty good. The core of a rack. Just a bit duplicates. I'd love to get rid of an L, an A, or an O here. Ideally, get rid of all of them. Should be flexible enough to kind of sort out the rack. Yes, of create another lane if you can. The bonus lane be handy with that S. You have Fugle just sitting there, and Uri. You put an R on the end of that, so plenty of columns open here. Case of for a way to really sort this wreck out without breaking up all the good stuff. As I say, there's going to be a lot of value in keeping Seal or Sale, however you want to describe it. You've also got to try and score as well, but yeah, seen many good spots to really score. Really, take a look around. Yeah, it looks pretty tricky to do really anything significant here. Maybe just a case of playing Ola, I guess. Something like that. Also, there is an X to come, but not a big deal, really. As things stand. So you could be playing something like that, but you feel like there's probably more score available. That might be better. I mean, you could. I don't think Aloes is worth it for 23. There's a lot of value in leaving Seal. So yeah, leaving that rack leave, probably best part at 20 points of value there. So there's a lot of value in leaving that if you can. As I say, you're going to sacrifice a fair bit of score to do that. Try and bring you some. In the end, decide to play the E. Go for a bit extra. There's another 8 points to play the E. It's going to be touch and go, which is better, to be honest, in that situation. 6 and 2 3s, I think. Yeah. The Packy Boy, 20 points up, and still get those clunky consonants, and still get the VCG. It's not a good combination, but gonna give some. Gonna be some players here. You could play KV, like that. KVIE, ending. Doesn't look particularly enticing, certainly. Yeah, it looks pretty tricky to really do too much. You'd love to play something like Vigia here, off here. Really kind of sort the rack out. Or maybe Civvy. Something like that. Leaving Age, that's probably about as good as you're going to get for rack leaves. So there we go. As if by magic. Down goes Civvy for 20 points from Packy Boy. I think that was a pretty sound move. 40 points up now. Picks out the easy S hook. Uri still sits there though. Plenty of 3 R's to come. So Uri with the R hook could certainly come down pretty soon. You'd expect Uria to be extended sooner or later. So it's certainly something to worry about later on, but I'm just concerned with balancing the rack more than anything at the moment. A lot of dangers on this board, really. Look at the X, your big score. Z's always a pretty decent score. And 2 blanks. Well, with this rack, you're pretty focused on trying to score with the FY. The FY would play for a pretty good score. And it's on next to all here. Because of, can you find anything better than that? May well be something to do that'll score a bit more than that. Need to put some scores in. Try and figure out what we should do with that rack. In the end, it goes for Paley. That's a nice option. Just keep the F back, which I'd rather not do, but it's a good score. And, let's bring in elsewhere, see how all the results are going. Elsewhere, we've got Hadi Khan trailing 229-318 against Veronical. Veronical, Intrude and Roosted, and Airline for Hadi. Oh yeah, Canada winning that one quite convincingly. Beck, and hasn't started their game, or it's disconnected. Rockstar 11, that's early days. Rockstar 123, and 7 Tyler on 135 just played rateable as 7 Tyler. Elsewhere, Ahad on 51, now with ZX, and Tony Lira 124. Well, these are kind of going in favour of Canada. Well, maybe they can hold out for another round. Very early in Tutorial ID and Walmsley. 41-11. So we've got Inshal. Hexatype. 70-139. So yeah, these are kind of going in favour of Canada so far. Maybe see a big comeback later on. That's just 2 moves gone. 28-24. So that pretty much brings you up to date with all the other scores elsewhere. As I say, Canada kind of edging, or at least level, with all of those. The Pakistan need 4 more games to clinch the match. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's happening this round. And there's only 2 rounds to go. So the winning line is 33 wins or 32.5 if you get a tie. Well, we've not had a tie game yet, so not keep an eye out on the spread. We'll have a look at that spread situation and confirm the score. Yeah, I can't bring you the spread situation because it told me, but oh well. Could be crucial. On the end, Packy Boy going for Eatage. It's a good clear out, and the good thing about that is it turns over tiles, so you're thinking about with those 2 blanks unseen. I want a piece of that. So, and also the X. The X would be a good tile draw. The Z would be a good tile draw. There's not many tiles that I mean, there's the 3 U's, the V, but there's not many tiles you think that would be a disaster. You know, there's no Q to worry about. There's plenty of good things there to try and turn over tiles for. So, yeah. And the Lamb is the 1 Val to work with. And the bag's a little bit constant heavy, but not too much. And it goes down with Diff for 28. Levels the scores at 2, 3, 4 each. But Packy Boy after that nice play of Eatage. No Val, no blanks, no S's. Kind of dodged all our biggies apart from the Z. Got the Z to use here. But the Z's pretty good, but on this particular board, the X is actually better because there's a better spot for it. But uses that X spot with Rue, and You can see the lamb has picked out the blank and got S's to go with it. Okay, so are there any bonuses that are going to fit? Sinners will not play. As that there are, which is crucial for Uria, but that's not really very useful at the moment because only one vowel, so a little bit limited. A crucial part of the game. Just with rinsings, yeah. So that's a good play. 59 points, and it puts Canada 28 points up. And they just giving the lamb a little bit of the edge in this one. It's probably a 60-40 game in their favour. Packy Boy does not have any of the key tile really. Got the Z, so you'd think they get a good score with a Z, but looking a little bit awkward with the Z, even that. Really great players with it. You can play things like Zens, but it's not pretty. It's not pretty at all. Leaving HUTT. A little bit frustrating for Packy Boy. And playing off nice, lots of. That's a nice spot. So Shent goes down, making meh. Well, those Simpsons inspired words. So that's a good 38 points. And keeping the Z back, you'd think at some point there's going to be a good player, a good 40 pointer or something with a Z. With both the triples open, you think the Z's going to be able to cash in at some point. Meanwhile, the lamb has picked out the X, so there's good spots for that. This top left-hand corner. Plays down there. Tax. Gonna be 41 points for that. It's a pretty easy spot. But yeah, all that kind of Uri's just sat there all that time and got unused. Just not particularly because of any mistakes, just the way it's turned out. Yeah, Tex goes down 41 points, 31 the difference. Packy Boy has picked out the blank, finally got a bit more to work with. Pretty ugly stuff to go with it. Bigger potential there. Got the R as well for Uria. But yeah, there's a ZO. There's ads in this bottom left corner. So I think DZO is looking pretty likely. Probably waiting for that that right moment to pull the trigger on the Z. Pretty easy actually to miss that ZO spot with ads. So you don't really think about putting a Z on the AD, but yeah, it looks to play. That bottom left corner, ADZ and DZO. I'd put him in a pretty good situation doing that and keeping the blank back. Yeah, I think he'd have a new favourite in this game. Oh, maybe didn't see it. In the end, goes with DZOs, the top right, but maybe didn't see that the ads spot. Maybe didn't see it. So a little bit of a lifeline. It's still kind of make Packy Boy a little bit of a favourite, but it's this isn't a good wreck for the lamb. But look at that unseen pool. There's some absolute rubbish there, and Packy Boy has some of it. Does have the blank to help kind of smooth it out, but yeah, it's ugly. It's ugly. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a 50-50 game, folks. I think this could go anywhere. This is just, and that pool, that unseen pool, looks much better now from Packy Boy's perspective. So yeah, this is. I can't call this game. It's just a coin flip. Coin flip. Oh, that's quite a mean play. So, thanks for the follow, John. So that's quite a mean play. Setting up the Etui hook. But I'm not sure that's really valuable. I don't know about that. Keeping UV. How often are you going to get to use it is the question. But it does create a little bit of carnage, a little bit of worrying for the lamb here. Thanks for the follow, Swagrid. Yeah. What do you do from the Lamb's perspective? The Lamb is under a little bit of time pressure. Coming towards 2 minutes. Paggy Boy got plenty of time left. 7 minutes. The unseen pool, it doesn't look that threatening. Yeah, if the V's in the bag, then yeah, the bonus is playing A1, but maybe if one of the U's is in the bag, there might be something. Which would make it a lot more likely, because there are 2 U's in the bag, so 25% of the time there's a U in the bag, just by pure chance, but as you can see, it doesn't necessarily follow. Let's have a look. Yeah, there isn't actually anything. If one of the U's in the bag, there isn't actually. There's only one bonus, and that's Devours, and that doesn't fit with Etui. So yeah, this is a tight one. I think I'm getting towards the point where I'm not going to block anymore, and I'm just going to what the hell? Because I mean, if you play along this side here with that Uria, you're pretty much winning all the time. As long as they don't bonus, you're pretty much going to win. Something like I think Chiro is good. No, Cairo. Sorry, Cairo would be as in chiropractor. You play that, you're only losing to a bonus, pretty much. And you don't want to have a complicated end game with less than a minute left. So I'd be chucking that down and just praying that there's something like an E in the bag or a blank or an S. Not, you don't want to see the V. Just praying you don't pick out the V. It's not as dramatic when it's online, because it just instantly pops up. But when you're playing in a physical tournament, you put your arm in the bag and you're picking the tile out and bring it towards you, and then you turn it around, and it's yeah. Yeah, interesting. So there's a nice block, 20 points. I could have totally understood him playing Uria. I don't even want to even try and work out whether you can win all games by playing Chot. I figure playing along here with a good enough score is like you win 7 out of 8 essentially. I don't know if you win 8 out of 8 or like 5 out of 8 or whatever with Chot. It's just too much to work out. But I think there's probably not too much danger in the bag. I mean, it's pretty much worked out well for Lamb with the D in the bag there. So this is pretty much going to be a 1 game for Canada. Tried is going to play out in 2 places, so Paggy Boy's going to have a good look around, trying to find a miracle bonus, but Triad in 2 places for the Lamb. Going to steal it, and Paggy Boy can't do anything about that. Only way they can win is getting a bonus. And there are no 7s whatsoever, as you'd expect. 2 U's and a V, not a good combination. I do think Tui was a little bit. I think he's a little bit too hopeful. But the Lamb had a pretty good rec. So I think the odds weren't very good for Paggy Boy, whatever they'd played. But I don't think Tui. I think it's just too much. You're going all out for a bonus and you're keeping UV on your rack. It's not good. Anyway, thanks for the follow, Floyd. As always, just ignore my pronunciations. They're always wrong. So, no offense intended. If I get your pronunciations wrong. So we're going to get some more scores in while we wait for see how this plays out. But I think it's going to be a win for the Lamb here, and a win for Canada. Elsewhere, ahead in Tony. Yeah. Oh, is that the last game? I think we've got some results in for round 7. So yeah, we have. So Veronical beat Hadi Khan 4 8-5 to 3-6-9. That's a win for Canada. Back and Arnhem, they're just getting underway. Early days. 48 to 25. Rockstar and Steven Tyler. It looks like Steven Tyler's going to take that one. Steven Tyler does have the Q and possibly stuck with the Q, but they're far enough ahead that they're going to win. They're 67 ahead. It should be enough. And they've got plenty of it. As long as they don't play a phony, I think Canada's going to take that one. Ahadi and Tony Leah. Tony consolidating his lead there. 2-3-4 to 3-5-6. Tutorial aid. Tutorial aid. And Wamsley. Oh, that's a 1-point game. We'll have a swap to that very quickly. We'll just confirm that Riot goes down. So yeah, that's a win for the Lamb. There we go. So that's a crucial win. And we'll swap straight away over to Tutorial id and yeah, legs the right way around. So here we are in the end game. Nice stuff. Wamsley, I reckon Wamsley just on quick spec, probably favourite here, but I haven't looked at this properly, so I could easily be wrong. So yeah, don't take too much of that, but I figure I put my money. If I was going to put my money instantly on anywhere, I'd put it on Walmsley here. See the unseen pool. What's on Tutorial? It's ID rec, and they have A, B, D, L, W. So it looks they need to have an out player really, and I can't see one. And you think that Walmsley, as long as they don't play a phony, they're going to get a good score here. Then they're going to get another score next turn. J or the X, whichever one they play. So they should be good here. We'll see how it plays out. So elsewhere, Ahead is closed down a little bit with Tony Leah, but yeah, Tony's going to win this one. He's 3-1-9 now to 3-7-7. Tony just needs to play any kind of legit play, and they should be fine. And down goes Distaste, so that'll wrap that game up for Tony Leah and Canada. 3-1-9 to 4-7-9. And another win for Canada. The comeback on. And Tutorial aid and Walmsley, you can see. Pull up that score for you. Inshall. And Exatypo. And Inshall. Oh, that's a nice play. So the lovely little overlap from Exatypo. I know you can't see it. They're 400 to Exa and 323 to Inshall. 6 in the bag. That looks like being in it. It's a lovely overlap of teamdom. You just have to trust me on that one. And finally, Taha. And Taha and Judd. And that game has finished. Judd winning 450 to 359. Way, we've got a comeback on our hands, folks. Oh. So yeah, this is Canada making it fight back. Certainly 29 to 13 now. Oops, 23, sorry. There's a latest score. 0-4 in this round. And this could go, you know, could be easier at almost a whitewash in this round. Back is leading a little bit, 143 to 103. Leading by 40 in that game, but early days. But all the others looking like they're going to go towards Canada. But in the end, Wamsley plays Ag 31. I think any kind of legitimate player is pretty much good. And it's going to have plenty of places to play that X for a good score. It's really about playing MX, like Max or Max up there. plenty of spots for the X to do plenty of damage with. I don't know if there are any outs with Mux, but surely just playing Max is going to be enough. So it does give a little bit of chance though for tutoriality. You probably want to block this X spot. Make them play Max up here. Or even, yeah, kind of play something so they can cash in off Max. And we've just had a bonus from Aham, and it's now 162-188 in favour of Canada in that game. So, wow, this is swinging very quickly. Let's have a see if we've got any more confirmed results. Rockstar's game has finished with Seven Tyler. Seven Tyler wins 488-422. And another win for Canada confirmed 29-24. Yeah, this is amazing. And Walmsley looking like winning here, but could go either way. But yeah, it does look like Walmsley should win. Inchal and Exotype. Inchal's played his move 356-400. 4 in the bag. There's a Q at come. There's an Exotyper sitting there with a Q. Sorry, with a U. So we'll be able to sort out any problems there. A little bit of a danger in that one. We'll swap to that if this one finishes anytime soon. But yeah, there's a little bit dangerous in that one. And Axa has played 1. Oh dear. Inchal has the Q. I think that's GG. So yeah, it looks like Exotyper is going to win that game as well. As it looked like from the scoreline. I'm just updating the score now. 414-356. Inchal has just played off the Q. Maybe that could still be live. The unseen unseen pool is pretty nice. There's Espanol plus an H, so it's not that bad. There's nowhere to really bonus apart from underneath the G, which is now being blocked with Culty, and the E was in the bag anyway. So yeah, that should be enough, unless I'm missing something. The Exotyper is winning that one by 60. And just plays chaps for 48. And Exotyper just needs to go down, go out, and that's going to be another win for Canada elsewhere. So yeah, as I was saying, in this game, it's really about trying to block that X. You almost want to leave 2 tiles and like recycle this kind of lineup, but it's difficult because of the A. Kind of difficult to do anything. But you certainly want to play around here. You know, do something something like that, and then have a big out. But I can't see a way for tutorial to win, just instinctively. So yeah, that game with Exotyper is now confirmed over. 463-426 in favour of Canada. And another win for Canada. Now, 6-0 in this round. And that lead is down to 4. And have a look at the other game, the back game, and Aham. Give an update on that. Still nip and tuck. Back is 14 points up, but Aham to play as the X. Not a bad rack, but nothing too fantastic. It's basically Tenia AX. Or Tania X. So that's pretty much nip and tuck game, but yeah, this one. If there are any suggestions, do shout them out in chat. Any way you could win this. As I say, I do think you have to obscure this this big X spot. You never know, your opponent might completely miss Max. I doubt it, but oh, well, that's different. Going for WA. Maybe go for the strategy that your opponent misses that you've played WA. That's another way I didn't think about winning. Play the intentional 2-letter 40. Well, it may be an unintentional 40, or maybe an intentional one. We don't know, but that's a different way of doing it. But yeah, make sure you look at the whenever anybody plays anything in this game, make sure they don't do something like that. It happens so often on ISC. Play online is so different to physical tournaments. But even though that kind of snuck past, I'm not seeing a win really. Needs to be it's 37 the difference, so it needs to be 35 and out to tie here. Maybe try another 40. But yeah, WA is not good, but never mind. But there it is. Even with that 40, not enough. And Walmsley wins 459 to 440, and another win for Canada. 29-26. Incredible. And now it's a 0-7 round. We'll keep an eye on that other game. It's still progressing. 285 to 271. And big bonus from back. So it's now 360 to 266. And I got the challenge as well. Yeah, that's looking like that's going to avert the whitewash in that round. We'll just swap to it quickly, because it's near the end. So I got Pakistan on the left and on the right. So yeah, it looks like it's going to take the back up to 4 games, but anybody's match this. This is the penultimate round. There's going to be 8 games more in the next round, in the final round, round 8. So I could still go either way. Go either way indeed. So we've seen this is a 7-0 round so far. So you can see this would all Canada would need in the last round. In fact, they wouldn't even need that many. Maybe a 6-2 in the first round, assuming Pakistan win this match. 6-2 would tie it all up, and then it goes down to spread. And I have absolutely no idea who's winning on spread, because it doesn't tell me. That it doesn't have the spread on the standings. I don't know. I can't tell you who's winning on spread. I'll try and look at other things to see if it'll give me the spreads, but it's not showing on the online, so I don't know. Can't tell you the spread. Sorry. In this game, Kiev. Well, it's a little bit dangerous. Oh wow! The back emptied the bag there. Wow, that's a super risky play. That's certainly that is a mistake. Emptying the bag. Whether it'll cost them is another load. Oh yeah, there's arm loads. Arm loads is a bonus here. That's not easy, but that would be easily enough. Look at the pool. Look at all that rubbish in the pool. B, C, Y, Z. Any bonus will win for Arham here and Canada. Any bonus. Armload would do it. Armloads. Are there any others? Can Arham spot it? Not an easy word. There are 2 other bonuses through that D. Either of them would do. Any of the 3 bonuses will win this game for Arham. Has 5.5 minutes to try and find one of them. They're not easy words, none of them are, but needs to spot one of them. One of them would be enough. Armloads goes down. Armloads goes down. That's going to win it. That's it. That's going to win the game. Watch these scores change. And yeah, Kiev. There's a mistake. Emptying the bag. That illustrates the risk that you take when you empty the bag in Scrabble. You leave one in the bag there, you can still win this. But emptying the bag, you're just saying, right, my opponent bonuses, they win. That's what happened. So with that turn back, it's 46 points of count back there. And all of a sudden, Aham wins 405 to 394. 11-point victory. And Canada have swept this round 8-0. Absolutely incredible. And now it's 29-27 going into that final round. Unbelievable stuff. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible stuff. We're going to catch a game on round 8. We'll just watch anybody. Rockstar's pretty quick. The flag's the right way around. To the kind of veteran players of both teams. Rockstar 238 and Tony Leah on 133. 105 points down. This is looking pretty good for Pakistan here. Pretty good rack here as well. Tony Leah struggling. Just got Acerate down by the looks of things. Yeah, Acerate. And first move, Votary, only changed. And then the second move, Insanity for 64 for Rockstar. Only 22. You can see the rest. Eve for 8. Resonate 78 for Rockstar. And another change from Tony. Incredible stuff. So yeah, 8-0. We're just going to double and triple check the scores are correct. While we swap on to round 8. Final round of this match. We're just going to double and triple check it. But yeah, absolutely incredible. To see a sweep this level is incredible. And yep, the scores are indeed right. 29-27. Going into this last round. I say, I'm afraid I can't bring you the spread situation. I don't know what it is. So if it does go 32 each, you're just going to have to bear with me until I find out. Or if anybody else knows what the spread is, let me know. Yeah, incredible. A sweep in that round towards Canada. Now, yeah, on to round 8, the final round. As I say, Pakistan looking good in this game, but Pakistan just need 3 more to at least tie. Then it'll go down to spread. 4 more will win the match for them. Canada need 6 to win the match. 5 will tie it. And we'll try and bring you up the latest scores in all the matches. I'm sorry if I kind of go out, sort of fade out of commentating on a particular match. I just think I need to add all the latest scores as much as I can. I think I've almost got one finished here. We're just going to have a swap over actually. Catch the end of this with Packy Boy. The flags are the right way around still. And there it is, andirons. Extending and, but that could be enough. Leaving the G in the blank. Yeah, Packy Boy's just going to win it. You would think 11. You just need to score 7. Ooh, yeah, rep. Rep would do it. Rep with a P here. At N10. So Andines was nice, but that's a little bit of a mistake from Veronical. That's not going to win the game. You've got to try something on that F, like forgings or something. I don't know if it's good or not. But you've at least tried. Yeah, forgings was good. Formings, frosting. Yeah, that could be crucial. So that's a win in this final round for Pakistan. 391 to 387. Yeah, that would be crucial. So, right, we'll go back to Rockstar again. Big play we just missed from Tony Leah with Zig. Still grabbed 95, but still looking very good for Pakistan this one. We'll try and bring you scores from other games. Hadi Khan is just starting with Walmsley. It's 14 each. So yeah, nothing much to report on that one. And back to but Lamb is hammering back 70 to 250. So Gyrolite, Pilots, and Parhelia for the Lamb there. Oh, just played Kawaj. They've played it. Okay, I've got to show this. Sorry, folks. Needs to be done. We've got to have a look at this. There we are. Kajak. I don't even know how you pronounce it. It's just like kayak, isn't it, really? So, yeah, I had to show that. Just had to be done. Sorry. So, yeah, it's looking good for Canada in that game. And good kudos for that player. And he just got challenged as well. Oh, I'm not surprised. As you can see, Rockstar doing pretty well on this one. I think we missed Pav and then waited from Tony. Yeah, running out of time here is Tony. Running out of places to bonus. Like, just really that R isn't very good. This rack has in editor, but it doesn't play. In the wrong place for Daintier. It's looking bleak on this game for Canadian hopes. Try and bring it other games, goes in elsewhere. It had an early lead, 124 to 24. And tutorial ID. And that's an easy even game, 133 to 139. But you're sitting there next to go with a blank. Inshal. And Evan Tyler, Inshal 270, 157. And just finally Taha. Ooh, big lead there as well. 364 to X's 192. So as we look at it so far, looking kind of good for Pakistan. I'm just going to show you who's leading at the moment. And yeah, it's looking good for Pakistan. We're going to update the top score, 30 to 27. So yeah, Canada really need to swap some of those scores round, but Pakistan only need 3 wins. It looks like they're well ahead in 4 more games. So it's looking like Pakistan are going to get this one in the last round, but see what happens. Rockstar. It's a pretty aggressive move, id. But yeah, look at that unseen pool of tiles. I can understand why Rockstar's gone for id there. Kind of milking this one. This is looking pretty dominant for Pakistan here. Thanks for the like, loser. So yeah, I can't see a way realistically that Rockstar is going to lose this game. This is pretty much nailed on. A head could go either way, certainly. It's very early in that game. That could certainly change hands. We're a bit more advanced than that one. It's now 2-2-1, 1-4-8. And in square, Inshal. That score hasn't changed. 7 Tyler sitting there with Tranced, but it doesn't look like it plays. Elsewhere, Taha still pulverizing Axa. So it's looking like Pakistan are going to win this one. Probably 35 or 36 games to 30-ish. But time for this thing to change around. This game looks pretty much dead for Canada. It looks like no way with that horrible unseen pool that Tony can do anything with this lot. Rockstar's pretty much got Tony at his mercy here. He does have that U, but as we've seen from the unseen pool, none of the vowels are in the bag. The X was in there, I believe. But yeah, none of the vowels were Rockstar was hoarding all the vowels. I think there was an LRX in the bag. So, yeah, just a case of when Rockstar will put Tony out of his misery, and by how much, really. And Tony's probably going to try and manufacture some way of winning. I mean, what can you hope for here, really? I mean, the best tile he could draw is an E. But what does that go with in that rack? What tiles you need to drop off and to hope you get an E? They're all pretty bad, really, aren't they? Needs to be like 3 in the bag and play off BUMF or something. Play off BMF or BG or something. FG. But with 1 in the bag, it's just, yeah. I think this is a time to wave the white flag. I mean, I'm happy to go for it as much as anybody, but yeah, there's plausible ways to win with your opponent making a phony play, and then there's ones like this where you can't magically conjure up a bonus out of that lot. It's just not happening. So yeah, I think we'll swap around. One is pretty much curtains, I think. So we'll have a look at some of the games ahead. Still winning 3-4-7, 2-7-1. We need a bit of a comeback here to make this competitive, and yeah, that won't help. Yuvu, not good. So yeah, it's 98 points of difference. It's looking a long way back for Canada in this match, particularly when you keep having to play U off. Doesn't look good, does it? We'll look elsewhere. Any other comebacks happening in Shell? Nope. Unites and Horn. So yeah, this is looking like victory for the Pakistan side. We'll have a look elsewhere. Taha. Signs of a comeback there. Nope. Just a bit of a hammering in this last round. All the games are pretty convincing. We'll have a look at Tutorial ID. And yeah, that one looks like a win potentially for Canada, but there's not going to be enough. If all these other results stay as they are, Pakistan are going to win fairly comfortably. Yeah, it looks pretty bleak. Go back to Rockstar and see if any miracles happened, and oh dear me. Oh dear. So Tony picked out the X in the bag, and Rockstar finishes it off with Entrail 509 to 320. And that's certainly finishing with a flourish. A brutal game. And that's 1 more to Pakistan. We just need 2 more games now. 2 more games to clinch that winning line. Just 2 more will do it. 1 more will tie. Mean that Canada can only tie, and it will go down to spread. So we'll catch up. Looks like I had 11 in the bag here. So we'll follow the games as they finish off. And yeah, flags the right way around. We'll keep an eye on other games just to see how they're going. Elsewhere, Hadi has taken the lead against Walmsley, 173, 110. Still plenty of time for that to swap round, but looks unlikely. And keep an eye on the other games. Inchal and 7 Tyler. 7 Tyler has got a bonus back, but is still 82 down. But has clawed the deficit down a little bit. 381 to 299. And another move from Ox has re-establish that lead. So it's 4-2-3 to 2-9-9 now. And only 5 tiles in the bag in that one. So yeah, it's looking like Pakistan are going to win. The case of which match clinches it first. There's 3 games all looking towards the end here. Three tiles left in this bag. Aham. 3 E's here, the yes. With the 9 timer block, there's pretty much. I guess there's a slight chance you could open up another 9 timer and get an out bonus with it. I think that might be your best. Your only realistically way of winning is to play. Open up a 9 timer, but you can see Ahad has all the goodies here. So yeah, it's not looking good. And Inshal nearly finished in that game. Just into the end game now. And just about to finish with Inshal. 4-3-4, 3-3-2. And has 4 ES to go out with. And this game is over. Flapper. And it kills it off. 5-6-9 to 3-5. It's a bit of a hammering. And that makes it now 32 to Pakistan and 27 Canada. And now we're at match point. And an eye out on the other game. Haha game. Still 3 in the bag there. 4-7-8, 2-5-9. We don't want to miss the end. And here we are. And there it goes. And that's it. There's the win for Pakistan. 460 Inshal. 3-4-5 to 7 tiler. And that clinches the match for Pakistan. Pakistan have won this match. 33 to 27. And congratulations to them. Brilliant stuff. I'm pretty sure they had their heart in their mouths after that last round where they got swept 8-0, but they've come out on top in this one convincingly. Handing out a few drubbings, and well done to them. Commiserations to Canada. Good fight back in that last round, but Pakistan have clinched the match. Put in that important score, which clinches the match for Pakistan. Some 4-0 up in this round. They only needed to win 4 games to clinch it, and it's been done. And we'll move on to Taha as well. And what's the end of this one? Been a pretty some pretty big hammerings handed out. And this is no exception. 250 points the difference in this one. And not good. And an extra 10 points for time penalties as well. Not going to help the situation. Elsewhere, we have got to win pretty soon for wow. Oh my god. Elsewhere, the Lamb has 652 to 321. It's not finished yet. Here we go. It is now. Down goes the B. And yeah, that game has now finished. 3-2-1 to 6-7-8. Amazing score from the Lamb. But it's not going to be enough. But it's a nice bit of consolation to get a nice 6-7-8 game down. Elsewhere, we're still quite far back in the other game with Hadi and Walmsley at 2-1-9 to 1-3-9. So, the 3 games left now. Three games left. This one is pretty much done. The last few moves. Seizing throughout. It's a nice little play. And nowhere near enough. 5-4-3, a 3-1-9. And another big win for the Pakistan team. Makes it 34-29. So just the 2 games left. Your tutorial ID and Judd. Watch this one. Pakistan on the left, Canada on the right. And this probably less move has been played. Bag is empty. Waiting for the confirmation from Judd. Challenge, liar, or accept it. Doesn't matter either way. It's going to be another win for Canada. Even this last round up a little bit. Make it 34-30. Wait for that now. Dun, dun, dun. Oh yeah, just waiting for this to go through anytime soon. Elsewhere, Walmsley's called up a little bit. 2-4-1 to 2-5 now. And there it goes. And that score is confirmed. Back for Canada, but just a consolation prize at this stage. That I've missed a score off somewhere. 35-30, isn't it? Sorry, my bad. Yeah, sorry. That's right. 35-30 is correct. Sorry. Missed off one of the scores for Pakistan. So just this last game now. Addy and Walmsley. And all Pakistan players on the left this would be on the left this round, so I don't have to swap the flags around. Yep. Oh no, I've got it ahead, haven't I? 34-29, sorry. That's it. I knew one of them was wrong. Yeah, 34-29, sorry. My bad. 34-29. I got the I thought I'd got ahead with Pakistan. It was Canada that had got ahead. So 34-29 is the latest score. And yeah, adds up now. 32 each. Plus 2, minus 2. 34-30 or 35-31. Now 35-29 even. So just this last game now to wrap things up. And so yeah, brilliant. We'll have a little look at the individual standings to see what's going on there. So individually, leading the way is Baggy Boy, Can't Be Caught. Their results already gone through. With 7 wins plus 6-3-2 spread. And elsewhere, trying to work out some of these results just coming in. I don't think any other players on 5 any more than 5. So there's going to be a lot of players on 5 and 3. But yeah, nobody else on any better than that. So Packy Boy leads the way, certainly. 2 wins clear of everybody else. So very well done to him. And that's well done to him, yeah. 2 wins clear of everybody. His teammates and the Canadian players. Pretty big performance. Certainly could be the difference between winning a game and losing. Nice play of Methodon from Addy. Anagram of Thaindom. Only Methodon would have fitted. That's a nice play. And Print helping to kind of block that board down even further. Walmsley 96 behind. It's going to be very difficult to come back. Some pretty clunky stuff to come. The J, the Q, the X. A couple of Ys, not so good, but they've got a pretty good rec considering all that stuff that's out there. There could be a comeback on here. Needs to get a good score. Really, keep scoring on to crippled by the Q or the J, but that Q could be to Walmsley's advantage. It might give, if Haddy gets that Q, it could be the difference between winning and losing. Walmsley can get a bonus out, and Haddy gets stuck with that Q. Certainly in this game, Walmsley's favour. The J, not the greatest tile, but easy enough to sort out on this turn. There is Jedi's. That would open up another bonus lane, but it was also cut down all the useful accessibility to all these lanes on the right. In the end, Walmsley just played off the Y. I wonder what they're going for there. Interesting. And a little bit aggressive there. Again, XM players are just a little bit careless in some of the where they play. In the end, though, it gets away with it because there's no bonus on Walmsley's rack. But yeah, that Aloin play, bonuses off that, you lose. Even if it's just all 1-pointers, you lose. There's no real reason to empty the bag there. And, you know, when you've got you're so far ahead, the only way you're really losing is if you play something careless like that. Let your opponent get an out bonus, or if they get an out bonus and you get stuck with a Q. That's the only really where you're going to lose. If you're going to manage the situation, you should be safe. It's a bit different if you're only like kind of 40, 50 ahead, then any bonus can beat you a lot of the time. And it doesn't really matter, you know, whether you kind of leave one in the bag or not, all that kind of thing. Not as valuable then, but when you got such a big lead, you're only kind of losing to exceptional circumstances, so which is like they get a huge bonus, or they get a bonus and you get stuck with the Q, or they get a huge bonus and you get, you know, you have 7 tiles on your rack, that kind of thing. That's how you lose, so gotta be wary of stuff like that. But Haddy's clean enough to win this one comfortably. Got the Q out of the way, QI. And yeah, just need to go through this last one. There's Peary for 33. Just that last tile for Walmsley to play off, and down it goes. There goes that R. And that concludes the match. So Haddy for Pakistan wins that last match. 4-5-3, 3-2-3. 130-point win in the end, and that makes it a 6-2 round for Pakistan, and concludes the scores at 35-29. And once again, well done to Pakistan. Went all the way down to that last round, but pretty dominant in most of those games that they won. That top one at Packy Boy against Veronical. It's that 4-point win that, yeah, could have been an easy win for, well, not an easy win, but Veronical just need to take a little bit more time and find a bonus that they was kind of sure of, or at least work it out that if they didn't bonus, they were going to lose. So, but yeah, it's just the way it goes. Wouldn't have made any difference to the end result. So margin of 6 wins, fairly good at this level, but they still went down the last round, so that's what we like to see. Let's have a look at the Lamb game against Beck. Huge high-scoring game. So, and of course, the best thing, of course, is the kayak in the bottom left corner. Trizine. I think that was extended from Zine or Azine, not a 9-timer, but we'll have a look through all the moves. So the Lamb stand off with pilots. We'll get rid of the flags. Need those anymore? Pilots, Furious, Gyrolite. Wow, nice. Double, natural double. And then Parhelia. Scoring didn't stop. And ooh, that would have been a nice spot of co-chairs from Beck, but tough word spot. And yep, there it is. kayak. Ooh, there is an alternative of Jasp at 2J. You play a Jasp down here. Costs slightly more, but it does leave you with a Q. So, and you also burn your yes. So, yeah, I think kayak is right. And then, yeah, that was so close to getting a 9-timer there as well. Wow. But in the end, wagerers. And yeah, down goes. It's brutal, isn't it? Plays it with Zine and um, yeah, it gets a little bit bland at this point. Oh wow, another bonus rack. Oh, did they miss tranny here? Yeah, 11i. 11i. Oh yeah, easy. Duh. Well, they actually did bonus. Oh dear, that's terrible. If I'm only getting 680. Near enough. Oh dear. I remember when I've got over 700, I got a couple of 700s in tournament play, and people are like, oh, well, the games went online, so they're all played in like first, physically played. But I remember the tiles and Rex and everything. I don't recall them, but I just remember them. And oh, you could have played this that one. Yeah, they're not interested in the 680 or 700 or whatever. They're all interested in how you played that one wrong. You could have got another 2 points there. It's like, oh, like great, thanks, cheers. Um, they're being a bit mean, but it's a good way to manufacture an opening with a Y there. And wow, imagine that. Well, they could have actually blocked it with a D actually, with Dyer. They're being mean, but they weren't. So, so they just got mix instead. So there it is, 678. Easy as that, eh? All right, thanks everybody. So yeah, that's the stream for today. I usually do another stream in about 8 o'clock. It's 20 past 6 here now. I usually do my regular Scrabble Go stream, but I'm not going to bother today. I've had enough streaming today. I need to eat. So thanks everybody for watching, and I stream every day on. You can watch on the Twitch channel, which is evil_budgie, or you can watch on Facebook as under Evil Budgie Scrabble. The video just show up there. And when we have big like British matches, I'll stream those live on British Scrabble instead of my own channel. I'll put them on British Scrabble. And if anybody really wants me to stream for them, or do you have any like international matches or anything like that, I'm more than happy to cover them. And if they really want me to, I can even stream them on their own national page as well. I have to be an editor of that page, or admin, or something like that, depending what the role is. But I'd need to be some sort of high up role to stream on the page. But any of those kind of things, do let me know. I'm more than happy to stream stuff. Has Wesper decided what they will be doing? I have no idea. I stay well away from Wesper. I don't know. I hear rumors. I'm not going to get into it. Putting rumors out on streams. I'll stick to factual stuff, but I've heard rumors. I can imagine, given the political situation, there will be certain pressures from Mattel to do certain things. I can sure you imagine, just as Hasbro and Merriam-Webster and all that have gone woke, I can imagine Mattel doing something similar. So those are the things I'd be. But I can't say what's happening or not. I'm not going to get into rumors and everything else, speculating. But those are the things that I'd be concerned about if I played to Colin's Scrabble words. And as I say, do please put your your views forward to Wesper. If you, if you think it would be best, whichever way, whether you think there should be players removed or not. Make sure your review is reflected in Wesper by your own Scrabble association, and make your feelings heard. No good telling everybody after they've done it. Let them know. Anyway, that's enough for that. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you haven't already, do drop me a like, follow, stream, all the usual. Like, follow, share, blah, blah, blah. I'll be back again tomorrow, my usual Scrabble Go stream at 8 PM UK time. Plus 4 hours if you're in Pakistan, or minus 5 hours in the east coast of North America, or thereabouts. Anyway, it's all on there on the schedule tab of Twitch, and Facebook has a schedule as well, so you can watch it on there and find out what things are going on. Thanks, everybody, and we'll see you all next time. And to say, if you do have any things you want me to stream, international matches more or less, I don't mind doing teams as well. Do let me know. Do I still say no, I'm not doing it? So do give me a shout. And cheers, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Cheers, and goodbye.